reactors are going to be delayed by years getting there. We're going to get rid of weed. We're going to leave it to the states and the insurance companies. And we're going to leave you to their clutches. Physio, chiropractic, and massage therapy are all great resources when you need them. But going to these appointments every 2 months does not give me the ultimate results I'm looking for when it comes to my well-being. It's taking daily, even hourly opportunities to move my body that makes the biggest difference. This has only been made possible for me with this episode's sponsor, Uplift Desk. Uplift Desk is a /legalaf for a special offer, and it's only available at our link. Start in 2025 right. Stand, move, thrive with Uplift Desk. Yeah, there's an old line about the government that people seem to forget. The government is my enemy until I get a friend. Well, as soon as your house blows away, right, or blows down or burns down or whatever's going on in your life, then you need a friend. And that's supposed to be the federal government doing something that individual states can't do collectively, just by sheer volume, because of the logistics around it, and the dollar amount around it. And so Donald Trump is totally ignoring that. He's issuing these statements, and I got more news for him. I live in Florida, I've lived in Florida, I have very close friends. Most of these individuals get very close.
Like a bird on the wire, I'm off to a plane, and I know I'll get burnt, but it's worth all the pain, and we will always be two lonely valentines, watching the waters and wasting the time.
They are true, and I'm just doing a list, but I'm not completely. They are personally involved.
Maybe I was wrong, and I thought that was
undocumented because of a lack of dignified immigration policy in this country, that they are criminals. Because right next to the undocumented Venezuelan in Miami, as an example, is a good old-fashioned, regular, hardworking, documented Venezuelan, and he or she supported that undocumented person emotionally, morally, culturally, and otherwise. That's why I can't believe that there's any aspect of gaining my cultural and Latin respect during this last election. His policies hurt and demean these very communities. For those
maybe I was
contribute to our society. We said that we are really tied together here. Last year alone, undocumented, in federal income tax, $65 billion. That's about $65 billion worth of violent drugs. And they're undocumented. So there's what we're watching consistently with the Trump administration is a complete lack of any holistic 360-degree evaluation about policy issues towards it. There's no thought process. There's no thinking ahead on a chessboard. They're playing checkers or cheesy, and they're losing because there's no thought. And there's no thought if I do this, this will happen, and this will happen, and this will happen. No deep thought or policy analysis. I'm not talking about analysis paralysis. I'm talking about deep thought and deep thinking that has to go into a complicated policy decision. How could that be?
What does have to do with nitric oxide levels? If you want to know why so many people hopefully experience a decrease in nitric oxide levels, just look at this banana. It's fresh, brightly colored, firm, and looks great. Now, look at this banana. This one is brown and wilted. Believe it or not, knowing what happened to this brown banana can help with maintaining nitric oxide levels and living life to its fullest. To find out how it helps support nitric oxide production, just watch it. Age of 70 ranks as a fellow superhuman. He tours as a grower in 2 rock bands and plays marijuana sets that last until 3 hours in the morning. Let's think of this feature in a recent music festival in the sweltering Nevada sun. Like every minute of it, it's a emotionally stimulating to return and dream. and his smile says it all. We've seen him now, it's hard to believe he was so close to missing out on the dream he worked so hard for.
Painting your
For
pain
70 years,
and
was the
painting
elementary school
your
professor. He was a musician at heart.
painting.
He
Although
wanted to get back to
God
playing the
is
drums as soon
never
as he
quite
retired at one time.
and
But when that
paint
time
your
came, he was
thoughts
just too tired.
and
He
paint
had the
your
energy he used to have to talk
dreams.
off his fingers with the cold and
And paint
sometimes they even fall asleep for weeks at all.
but paint won't
You'll never do that. First of all, that's inconsistent with the nanosecond of attention span of Donald Trump. That's one. Two, he's already sold his soul and whatever else is left of him to special interest groups that have him by the, brass buttons. So he's got a warm sense of what is appropriate national security and economic policy or immigration policy for America, but he's in the back pocket of oil, big tech, big crypto, big data. You never had a president who's so transparently manipulated by outside interest groups. And then you add into that Donald Trump has his own business interests that are not aligned with American values and America's best interest, because he's not making decisions about domestic and foreign policy based on what's right after a deep thought. We have policy institutes, think tanks. There's no think tank in the Trump administration. There's no think. And he's in the tank there. See, I knew I was put it together. There's no thought. There's no thought process. And so before you decide to get rid of 600,000 Venezuelans, somebody should have done a study. But we're only 11, 12 days into the administration, so we did that study. Nobody. Somebody should have done a study. To look at what will be the impact on the economy, the impact on the areas where they are contributing to society. But since you're making the false narrative that they're not contributing to society, that they're criminals, you don't bother with the analysis of how well the impact or their removal from society will have a bad impact on us, because you want to argue they're criminals and removing them as a good thing. Well, not to your neighbor whose house just burned down, who can't get a disaster recovery worker to work for him, or a company to work for him, or in Texas, Arizona, Texas, Alabama, Georgia, North Carolina, who can't get a roof on their house, who can't move into their house, who has no fresh running water, or other utilities because of this matter. And let me just do a special comment about this group of undocumented resiliency workers. They are threatened and abused by their employers. There's no protection for them because they're undocumented. They'll work hard a month or two, they won't get paid, and then the employer will try to, or the contractor will try to beat them out and say, if you aren't giving me, I'll have you deported. So they go underground, and they don't have to be paid, they don't have health care, they don't have just normal basic OSHA protections around them, safety protections around them, because they're always living under threat. If you don't do this job for cheap or nothing, I'm going to have you deported. There's even violence being perpetrated against them. They are doing God's work. They are doing an honorable job for less than the minimum wage. And our thanks for that, our gratitude is repaid out if they haven't deported. So we continue to follow what we're watching, just erratic, unstable, thoughtless administration that does not think through any of its policy decisions. We got other hot takes up right now about the freeze. We're going to freeze federal funding. We're going to impound it. We're going to promote the entire American economy off filter and off its axis. And then a judge blocks it. Oh, sorry. We're going to unfreeze. This is the thought process. As I said, there's no think tank. There's no think. And Donald Trump said tank. For all he's wrapped up in ethical business conflicts and over those things. These foreign powers that are investing in him that's having to make decisions not for the American people, for himself. And he's beholden to these special interest groups, like the ones that wanted to continue to go after the transgender community, continue to go after women in America, go after immigrants, because they're talking about all the immigrants. In their mind, you took an X-ray of their mind, a snapshot of their mind. It says immigrants, people, criminals, gangs, target. This is how they think. Instead of undocumented immigrants are doing a very hard job and doing a lot of dirty jobs in our country. Replace rates, go ahead and see what happens to your food supply. See what happens to your fruit and vegetable supply. See what happens to your construction. See what happens to your rebuild of your house. Come back to me and let's be here in 3 months and see what happens. I don't want that kind of social experiment. Let's push this button. Find out what happens. That's not the way to put it. It's a follow walls right here. That's West Touch Network. And our Legal AF is Michael Fulbach. Wednesdays and Saturdays, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, regular show, Legal AF. On the podcast here at the West Touch Network, and a brand new show, Legal AF YouTube channel, Legal AF MTN. So, until my next hot take, until my next Legal AF contribution, in collaboration with the West Touch Network, we just launched the Legal AF YouTube channel. Help us build this pro-democracy channel where I'll be curating the top stories at the intersection of law and politics. Go to YouTube now and please subscribe at Legal AF MTN. That's at Legal AF MTN. Hi, I'm Joel. Nobody received a corporate license. I think this will probably save a lot of lives. There are lots of lookouts downtown. Until today, I couldn't find a single one for the money. It's crazy to think about it. It was almost any crisis. That made me feel like I'm highly trained to survive for out of another hospital. Very good people better right now. Even so, I didn't know why would you ever want to leave your amazing home? You probably have a half-full fridge, some cans, a warm bed, run out there someplace. That's without transporting maybe in 5 hours. Words after spending 6 hours getting them up. This short presentation, all revealed public survival skills. Every other person in America should discover before it's too late. The next year, power, probably far third and final one, turn your house into safe. At the end of this video, you also have discovered dozens of other ingenious, like 39 of the cheapest and most nutritious survival foods you should stockpile before they're gone. How to stockpile a ton of water for a year. That's the canned foods under $1 to buy this year. What vital items disappeared immediately after Hurricane Harvey? But now, why you should always keep a silver coin in the freezer. Life-saving pills the government doesn't want you to have. How to legally out-fox what to do immediately once martial law is declared in your area. As I said, I'm Joel. After earning my trident, I proudly served my country overseas. As a SEAL, I was dropped deep behind enemy lines on some of the most dangerous missions you could imagine. It was a SEAL team that took out Osama bin Laden in his highly secret compound attacks 10 years after the horror of 9/11. But there are many other missions just as important that you'll never hear about. We lost friends along the way, many others come back safely because of unique skills and knowledge we gathered over the years. And I'm sure this knowledge may save your life as well in the next crisis. One of the most important things you must realize right now, before it's too late, is the worst thing you can do. I've heard a lot of your probably have too. Every time we have a TV, you know how, and sometimes even have it. That's crisis for the The truth is, nobody can do it. But what I can tell you for sure is the most contribution pieces of enjoy for we are ready to carry those enemies gather at the gates never been more divided. The Bible clearly says in Matthew 12:25, every kingdom divided against itself, every city or household divided against itself, never been more than not only is the nation involved. Pretty girl with muddy feet.
slashing past me on the street. Softly sings a little song as she gaily goes along. She stops and smiles at me.
Watch what eating before bed does to your skin.
When I sing back in harmony.
Hey, good evening. Tonight,
Moments of awareness in the middle of the day. Beautiful distractions guide me on my way.
Rolling out the playbook after cutting government.
Walking through the woods at night with a faltering flashlight, placing every step with care and hoping I don't meet a bear. I am on a path I know leads me to Foxfire Glow. Moments of awareness, the lessons that I teach. Beautiful distractions wake me from my sleep. The universe is waiting to astound us. Our lives are filled with random artifacts. Little miracles are all around us. Flowers growing bravely through the cracks. Stories told unfold again. At supper shared with transient friends. Each to each the songs we share. Drifting on the evening air. Grateful for the simple things. Open hearts and open streets. Moments of awareness in the middle of the day. Beautiful distractions guide me on my way.
Ridiculous lawsuit Trump filed back in 2021 because Facebook exercised its discretion with a platform that it controlled to block Donald Trump back then. So they're now paying $25 million, $23 reportedly to a presidential.
When you turn on your TV, my people know just what you see. But when you make it,
by another team, so they have an opinion of that, but I'll leave it to your opinion ultimately to make that determination. I'll also let you share your opinions about confirmation hearings that took place Cash Patel, Tulsi Gabbard, and RFK. All of those confirmation hearings were set by Republicans at once to try to jam these unqualified, incompetent, and dangerous people through. And again, to me, whether you're a Lindsay, Democrat, whatever, you should want to qualify people, not Jesus or Gabbards or RFKs or Cash Patels, dangerous, incompetent people. Also, federal lower interest rates, caused by Donald Trump, and that literally freeze, even though it was blocked by a federal judge, another federal judge in Rhode Island after Trump purported to rescind the OMO Express Secretary said, no, you're just rescinding the memo, not the freeze. So Caroline Leavenworth said, Trump press secretary, I have to say, the judge was like, so you're not rescinding it. So we're going to issue a restraining order against you, but chaos has the fucking how long this week we have Thursday and least. But it's been a crazy weekend. This week has really highlighted administration, political malicious incompetence. We've set up the show numerous times throughout Biden's administration that when crises happen, we want somebody in charge is able to handle them appropriately to manage the situations. Was it politically clear-eyed
be honest with the American people and make the right decisions about how to actually make these situations better. Unfortunately, we have a guy right now in the Oval Office who does the complete opposite of that, who rushes to judgment and tries to blame the other side. The opposite of what he's like my daughter, let's get to his career and his heritage about his heritage. The buck stops here, the buck stops with me, the buck stops here. And Donald Trump is the opposite of truth in that regard, the opposite of what a leader is supposed to be.
Pages in front of me claim to know the answers now. I know the truth, but I'm too scared. What comes after this?
To see it, and it makes me so angry that there are Americans who could look at this and support these evil guy. And really disgusting. And we're going to get into it all.
Don't know which side to choose. Everything's changing. I know I'm gonna have to lose. My mind's exchanging. The truth is everything's changing. It's all the same, but everything's broken. And you wanna change. My mind's rearranging. You want the same. The future is open. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 What will come from this? No one seems to know it's real anymore. I've got one foot in the door. This mindless game, everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 This mindless game, everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now? Where are you now?
The special edition of World News
So where are you
disaster
now?
in the U.S. in more than 2 decades. The big air collision right here over the
Airlines passenger jet and a U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter like towards now say, United States sky of the Washington, D.C. Warning call from air traffic control. American Airlines flight out of Wichita, Kansas, out of Costa Rica National Airport. The U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter on a night training mission collided with the jet. Unchecked pressure waters with 64 passengers.
Choir boy, Genesis Ray, Book of Death, is 2 years of age. Drugs it in his pocket, his firecracker will be a rocket. Recognition is overdue. The shadows hide his crystal view. He's the only one who can see through. All else is a vision and a parallel apparition. He sails towards the sun, his self-made machine. Confidence confides in him, joined by his dream. A minuscule and meager man, larger than he sees. A soul voice, a quiet choice, a fast and fatal scream. To his face, there's no one here in this place. It's a classic open and shut case. The guilty not suspected, never noticed or corrected.
60 passengers and 4 crew members. The jet had taken off from Wichita, Kansas, and was coming in for landing.
Society will pay his price. It's up to him to break the ice. A true temptation will be his eyes. He will have his story, his quarter hour of glory.
Airport surveillance camera captured the moment when two aircraft collide. Jet and the Black Hawk followed him.
He sails towards the sun, his self-made machine. His confidence confides in him, joined by his dream. Minuscule and meager man, larger than his dream.
Divers working through the night, searching the waters for any possible survivors.
A fast and fatal scream. Fast and fatal scream.
By daylight, that rescue effort had turned to recovery. Tonight, we learned nearly 40 bodies pulled from the water, but officials say the wreckage will need to be lifted to recover the others. We know shortly before the crash, the American flight was asked to change from flights. The pilots agreed. They changed course. They were coming in. And because the air traffic control reached the Black Hawk, it was very obvious they had heard, seen that jet. And tonight, here the faces of some of the victims, the young skaters. And President Trump today asked for a moment of silence, but then appearing to imply blame for the crash. We started with the investigation, then the collision in the air, and so many lives lost. Tonight, Peace the Aire disaster in the U.S. intervened 24 years. Last night, 8:40 p.m., a deadly, catastrophic collision over the Potomac River. An American Airlines regional jet and a U.S. Army Black Hawk helicopter collided. Emergency calls. The regional jet of American Airlines flight 5342 from Wichita, Kansas, was coming in and landing just 2,400 feet to go. These images of the deadly collision are now being closely examined by federal authorities. The moment captured on a webcam live stream at the Kennedy Center, the horror lighting up the night sky in Washington. A fire in the air, second floor, plummeting into the icy, waste waters of the passenger jet breaking into multiple parts. So 300 first responders on the scene in minutes, conducting a massive search and rescue operation. Emergency vehicles dividing up the using their legs to locate the victim. Helicopters flying overhead, using their searchlights to scan the dark for jet planes. Dive teams searching the water, above freezing. Integrated Peace the Aire Chief John Dunn, routines very challenging American Airlines and while the investigation is still very early, like maybe 342 approaching, preparing to land at the National Airport to south. And before the jet was to land, air traffic control was asking the American Airlines flight to change runways to land on a short runway, runway 33. The pilots agreed, and air traffic control continued them to land. The pilots adjusting their approach and prepared to come in for landing. Reportedly less than 3 seconds before the crash, air traffic control also asked the crew piloting the Black Hawk helicopter if they saw the regional jet. The helicopter pilot says yes. Everybody is very good. And the pilot is very good. The controller makes another radio call to that helicopter, telling them they're passing behind the CRJ, the regional jet. There's no reply. And with those 60 passengers, that lane. Passenger jets flight data reporters expected to shed light whether the American Airlines pilots knew that Black Hawk was so close. Late today, we spoke with an eyewitness who saw that passenger jet in the air. He was driving home from work. Ari Shulman. Ari, I knew you were driving home from work and you saw that regional jet through the window?
I did, yes. I saw it out my left window. I was looking at it when I was driving, but I looked up to my left, knowing that the runway was there and wondering if there might be a plane landing, and I was looking at
Police officer said that he engaged just months away from being promoted to captain. Also on that flight, he was figure skating conducted 14 athletes and skaters, coaches, and amateurs also returning home from the national development camp under conjunction with the U.S. Figure Skating Championships in Wichita. U.S. Figure Skating saying in a statement, "We are devastated by this unspeakable tragedy. All the victims' families closely in our hearts." Tonight, Russian state media also reported 2 Russian world champion skaters were robbed of plane. Skaters from the skating club of Boston. Olympic skater Nancy Carrier from the alumni of that program. Today, she was in tears. She spoke to the skaters. What's my favorite word in skating is get back up. Keep on trying. Even when it's hard, you get back up. He shared this photo on board the flight just before taking off from Wichita, and he posted this video of himself skating just yesterday with the caption, "I was so happy to qualify for National Development Camp. It's been my goal ever since I became aware that it was a thing. I learned so much and with so many amazing people." One of his coaches today. This dude was so down. I started skating a few years ago. Smiling. Here to here. They understand. So I discovered the connection with audience and joy. And he was giving other people from his heart. Tonight, the pressure on the skating community. 16 members of the national skating team. 16 family members, coaches, judges, and skating officials. 5 New York City crashes involving commercial aircraft here in the U.S. are strictly rare. Last week in Buffalo, New York in 2009, and here in Washington tonight, and involving the crash of the Potomac more than 40 years ago in 1982. An Air Florida flight crashing due to bad weather, killing 78 people on board. The loss of life and aviation is very usually consequence. And I feel sorry for so everyone's affected. And tonight, the DC Fire Chief telling me they now wait for machinery to help move pieces of their jet before they can continue to recover the victims. Obviously, there's still some victims in that wreckage. That's now it's a class action lawsuit against Walmart. The company agreed to pay $45 million to settle that lawsuit. Peak season electricity shoppers this year were relief for some consumers and possibly putting back their pockets. If you live within 25 miles of net worth up to $1,000. They owe customers $45 million and are required to give out gift cards as compensation to customers who answer a survey and qualify themselves. All you have to do is follow the link we
Saturday night, when I'm a man, I'm all crazy. Makes it easier for all your tables and ring all your bells and I'm
you want to get your name, age, email, phone number, and phone
into. I sit, all I sit in the sun. When I dance to the moon, let me show you how I dance to the moon. I wanna show you how I dance to the moon. Let me show you how I dance to the moon. Baby, sometimes life is so hard. When you move, and just do it, then you will be in trouble. Run like a fox, walk like an owl, but never let nobody get you down. And breathe.
The state was made. And to
I sit, oh, I sit in a song. Dance to the moon, let me show you how it dance to the moon. I wanna show you how it dance to the moon. Let me show you how it dance to the moon.
But Secretary Pete has said this one.
Military does features and it does routine things on a regular basis. Some sort of elevation issue.
Yeah, turn off the TV, hang up your phone, grab a little piece of life and call you alone. Get off the couch, walk through the door, take a little bit, ask for more, and rhythm and I sit, oh, I sit in the sun. Let me show you how I dance. Dance, let me show you how I dance to the moon. Yeah, the friend in my tent likes to drink beer and we throw it all the window just to drink it. Now we leave it again. Greyhound bus, plus the heart and a whiskey buzz.
A very important element tonight is that thanks to you, this evening we're also willing to help the Black Hawk helicopter service and responsibility in their mission on the land here tonight. We will take a night mission from the team training and their experienced pilots.
Most of the very experienced pilots, they have done that run several times themselves, in the day, in the night, and they did apparently have those night missions on the front that would be unusual if they did not. But why did they make it more difficult? Helicopter pilots I talked to last 24 hours say that it's much more difficult with those night missions on the front because they seem to see that plane in front of you in days that looking at the lights of the city or another plane.
Thank you. Anytime the Vice President Trump comes in, the average silence.
Tonight, with the recovery effort underway, the investigation only just beginning. President Trump, without any evidence,
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your truest colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys. Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you should and say our goodbye.
You won't get lonely, you got 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4 guys.
Texas, all the way up to the Northeast. Tonight we're tracking a powerful cross-country storm, flash flooding, and severe storms stretching from Texas to Kentucky. This is just the speed of the Northeast tomorrow. Winds from east to
Flying moments in the skies over Washington, D.C. A male-realized regional jet colliding with a black helicopter. Military officials. One of the keys to the investigation will be understanding the level of situational awareness with both cockpits and the tower. Were they seeing and talking about the same things? Was there a shared understanding? And did they understand the picture rapidly forming around them? NBC News has learned staffing was not normal at the air traffic control tower at the time of the crash, but still acceptable by FAA standards. And one way to control the air traffic distance between the helicopter and the plane. And the collision was cam video. Lawson was at the airport to pick up his wife from a business trip when her plane went down.
I need a girl like you. I need someone who sees me through. Oh yeah, all those nights when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl. Let's go home.
They were college sweethearts. Now, he's ready to claim her body. You are just time down hours until my 1 year race.
Don't know why I have such bad luck. All I know is I started a song and I need a girl like you. I need someone to see me through. Oh yeah, all those nights, yeah, when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl, and let's go home.
All the migrant kids and certain members of the U.S. junior skating community, including athletes and coaches, were two Russian world champion skaters. Russia's ex-wife. He spoke about Washington Station, Teresa Cherry's daughter, Steve, not identified with three people on the Blackhawk.
I need someone to see me. Oh yeah, all the nights, yeah, when I'm alone. Let's have a drink, girl, let's go home. I need a girl like you. I need you to see me. Oh yeah, all the nights, yeah, when I'm alone.
The NTSB is leading the investigation. It is the only agency authorized to release information on homes. Jennifer Hummond is the chair of the NTSB. Is this one of the worst years of the NTSB?
Yes, it is. And it's actually something out before Congress when I last testified on Peace that this is exactly the worst year. And here we are investigating a tragedy that we haven't seen in years.
We asked her about not normal staffing in the control tower where this happened with the NTSB.
That's not new to us. We have seen low staffing in other towers.
This is the first deadly commercial plane disaster in the U.S. since 2009, when 49 people died during a crash landing in Buffalo, New York. Now, families of the 67 are facing a new reality as they learn their husbands and wives to get off the flights.
Thank you, NBC. She joins us now as well, the recovery efforts are not over yet. The divers, they wrapped up their day with sundown when you saw the sun leave, but you've been watching the flashing lights on the water continue, and that is because boats, according to officials, will continue to circulate the area, searching the surface. The divers will return to the towing river tomorrow once again, law enforcement at all levels tackling this very demanding mission. The DC Medical calling it the largest recovery mission the city has seen in decades. As this continues to try to bring solace and return the victims to their families. Again, this is a victim we're hearing a little bit more about their parents, coaches, little kids. What else are you doing? One of the communities that has been especially hard hit is the ice skating community. Because we look at where this flame was coming from. It's coming from Wichita, Kansas, where a national development camp program had wrapped up in production with the U.S. figure skating national championships over the weekend. So a lot of people on board of this American Airlines flight have been skaters, rising stars, a lot of young skaters, 10, 12, 11 years old, also their parents. Area, the Philadelphia area, also training at clubs in the Boston area. Just in the DC area here, we've been watching national memorials at various ice rinks throughout the region continue to grow as people go pay their respects, leave notes, trying to come to terms with this devastating and shocking tragedy. Among the victims includes 12-year-old Brielle Breyer and her mom. today at your high school. My favorite memory growing up is playing games with her and talking. She is really, really talented and she can do juggles too. And I really look after those people and they are my inspiration. Another part of the community is Boston. The Skating Club of Boston revealing that they lost 6 members of that club, including 2 skaters, 13-year-old Gina Hahn and her mom, Jin, also 16-year-old Spencer Lee and his mom, Christine, 2 coaches from Russia who had moved here in 1998, started working with that club in 2017. They leave behind their son, who is an ice skater himself. He competed earlier in the weekend at that competition. So many people gathering in Boston today, a tearful, emotional day as they try to process the impossible, right?
Yeah, we're going to process all of this. You can tell us a little bit more about the crew members on that flight.
Yeah, so there were 60 passengers, 4 crew members, which included 2 pilots and 2 flight attendants. We learned their identities to Denisha Brown, according to a cousin who said this is actually supposed to be one of her last flights before she had planned to change careers within American Airlines. Also, on board on Scotty Epstein, his family describes him as full of life. He loved his job, he loved the opportunity to travel as a flight attendant. They say that he loved most of all his family, including a father, a stepfather, a husband, a brother. There was a first officer, Sam, really on board with Scotty, so an emotional message saying that he's supposed to get married. It's here, a reminder of all the lives that we have
Just like a mattress tape, and if it's this, then you'll have to wait there. Please don't rest, don't you tell, got something else to find them all. Why does everybody put a fear in the everyday thing? Some real habits, number 4, 13, don't fuck me no more. If it's this, then you have to wait there. Shake it, like it's always been. Love with 13, that's what it means. It's always been. Love with 13, that's what it means to be mine, to be
Thank you so much for being with us. And before we get into this, it is still so early.
if it's this, then you have to wait back. So I feel bad. Number 4, 13, don't fuck me no more. If it's this, then you have to shake back. Shake back. Well, I guess I'll always
It's a very difficult one. The only thing worse when you walk in the sand or snow. At night.
Area in this stretch of sky on our final approach to the airport of commercial
actual jazz, but also trance and like all the getting lower. And it's like trance and workshop is like when we go there.
My understanding is that the helicopter was lower than the jet, and the jet was descending. Like a behind helicopter, it's a blind spot for the helicopter. And the helicopter was too high, the helicopter was lower each side, especially being a very busy airspace. Visual left hand where the image is on the helicopter.
What they said about that. The best is yet to come. The rest of us
Right now, never yet. It's busy again. To me, if it's really visual airspace like this, I think it should be. I think we should change the policy. It should be more. I think that's an immediate safety measure that our defense could institute, where two crew chiefs are required for VMR flights. Those different career control for visual flights like this. They can't see the pilots can't see from straight ahead. Not on the other side.
I'd like to hear you say
So they know where to be. Acquisition is primary more than night vision proficiency annual checkmarks with probably not very big vision, but they must have more than full time because they have very rich the aerial experience. They know where they are, they see it, very well lit, and they might have flipped the guns up. I can't speculate about that. I don't know whether that's
nice to she said, I really care and sounds
the crash last night was covered in which is however exists, which has a population of just under 400,000. It's currently lack of understanding definitely lost fear. They don't know how to like this area from the state of course local media, local
Area has right now, as a community of about 400,000 people, we know that more affected the ineligible rates and those facing prisons. I personally do know one of them.
Mayor explained that knows about that individual because of the assistance center that was set up here at the airport. She also explained that there were multiple families who came to that American Airlines to report missing or get more information directly through the airlines. With one nugget that we did learn from the governor during the press conference that happened about 2 or 3 hours ago is that state leaders and city leaders are expecting to get the manifest. They're expecting to know the individuals on that flight at some point for tomorrow, and that is hopefully when it kind of gets to the next process of what we know will be a long breeding process for the community guys.
And check out the incredible reporting out there all day. I got one of your earlier reports talking about how she started the flight on that flight. How popular is this flight? How important was it that the flight from Wichita to DC?
And you heard her talk about how tight knit of a city this is. And she said her first day in office is when it's the first hour stop there, like, and she talked about the vibe that we had, the celebrations that were had by here. Another person at that visual at that prayer event earlier today talked about it's remembering the specific date that he took that flight back. Remember, it was just a couple of weeks ago that he took that flight from actually coming home from DC to Wichita. People know about that. That's the aviation capital of the world. There's a huge industry here for everything that you're actually for. Of the aviation history here, they're proud of the fact that they were able to get that flight.
Who's I drives a junkie car? Hesitating to be at the neighborhood but can't get a job because Brooks sells his old video games for a few bucks. He listens to Nirvana. Here's Skirt Cook playing about his unwanted fame. He says better to be out than better way. So girl, when it comes up one day about 20 years ago, it should be the jump down the plastic road. It's young and spinning in a million directions. Only him to show himself some affection. Tries to swim in an even flow. He keeps ending up more slow, but that's okay. It's crashing. He's disgusted by old sex toys. He lives in the USA, where everybody hates gays. It's the American way. When they're fighting in a military, protecting our so-called freedom. Oh, I think they fucked James Cheatham.
Just before 9/11, American Flight 5342 from Wichita descending towards the nation's capital on what had been an unremarkable trip. But then a collision a few hundred feet above the icy Potomac River. Flight 5342, the nation's top their skaters, their parents, and coaches, returning to a skate camp in Wichita.
This show run downtown. We all wonder where to go tonight to have a good time. Find this truth that you do. And you never give up the fight. Out here there are no stars to speak of. Walls to fall away.
I just see right through you these days. Darkness comes when it all hurts the most. I'm not sure if I'm sure about all this. Maybe someday someone will listen to me. Song after endless, singing there's a hear it crying. Echoes bouncing off the wall. Maybe someday you will change your mind about this situation. You do, I will be right here wasting time. First thing, you can go back I know you are everywhere I go, racing always up into the north, flying on some distant ray, moonlight shining. These days I can hardly see. Alright, in these rush towns, you know everything goes backwards. Turns around, I don't know what to do anymore. I just think you can't go back here.
DJ Papa Joe, don't touch that dial and don't turn that station. 'Cause now you are tuning in to Rock Nation.
Yes, baby, come on, baby!
Nation can't be stopped always. Already chasing, we got this locked. They can't handle us, impossible to trample us. Our Broncos stamina's just too much. The competition knows this. It doesn't matter who our opponent is, because we're always focused. Check the stats and analyze the facts. Use logic to make the critics submit with the hot topics. Because we don't settle for lesser, we give it our best. A Bronco never folds under pressure. Bronco Nation, where we from? Idaho, the Boise State University. Bronco Nation, where we from? On this campus, if you dream it, you can make it. It's yours for the taking. Follow your dreams. A Broncos committed, respect is a given, resilient and driven. Success is our goal, our communities our home. Smurf turf arena gyms are combat zones. The classroom is where we apply ourselves. It's Bronco Nation. Everybody knows where we're from. The Blue and Boise State University. Bronco Nation. Everybody knows where we're from. Idaho. The Blue and Boise State Stuck to crawl my way. Never thought this would happen. I'm on the way that you created. This is the moment to tell you everything. Oh, that's not when you walk away. Never felt this good. Never felt this way.
Is this just slipping away from everything you imagine? I'm unaware that you created.
Come on, Kitty.
Tell you everything,
Come on, Kitty.
but it's not when you walk away. I've never felt this good. Never felt this way. This between us grabs me, tells me all of this. You swim away that wave you created. Oh, this is a moment to tell you everything. Oh, everything, everything. Not when you walk away. I said you never walk away. I never felt this good. I said I never felt this good. I never felt this way. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, this is a moment to tell you everything, 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 everything. Oh, it's not you walk away. I said you never walk away. I never felt this good. I said I never felt this good. I never felt this way. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Alone in her room, she awaits his arrival. See him walking through the door. She dreams of the man she once knew as a lover. Wonders, is he still like before? Or maybe he has changed. Maybe he has rearranged his life. She was just his lover. The other girl's his wife. Pacing the floor, now she moves to the window. She's looking, but he's not in sight. Remember the times when they held to each other. She trembles. Will he hold her tonight? Oh, maybe he won't show. Maybe he don't know he is her life. She was just his lover. The other girl's his wife. The other girl don't know what he has done to her. If she found out, she couldn't live. The other girl don't know what he has took from her. While she give all she had to give, pushing her face further down the pillow. It's too late. Tonight is not the night. Wiping away what she swears is the last tear. She curses, not even a goodbye. Oh, maybe it's the best. 'Cause maybe for the rest of her life, she would be his lover. The other girl's his wife.
A pretty girl with muddy feet, splashing past me on the street, softly sings a little song as she gaily goes along. She stops and smiles at me when I sing back in harmony. Moments of awareness in the middle of the day, beautiful distractions guide me on my way. Walking through the woods at night with a faltering flashlight, placing every step with care and hoping I don't meet a bear. I am on a path I know leads me to Foxfire Glow. Moments of awareness, the lessons that I keep, beautiful distractions wake me from my sleep. The universe is waiting to astound us. Our lives are filled with random artifacts. Little miracles are all around us. Flowers growing bravely through the cracks. Stories told unfold again. At supper shared with transient friends. Each to each the songs we share are drifting on the evening air. Grateful for the simple things. Open hearts and open strings. Moments of awareness in the middle of the day. Beautiful distractions guide me on my way.
Welcome to the Daily Report on this Thursday, January 30th. I'm Liz Weiser. Recovery efforts are underway after a deadly air collision.
Safety first, Obama, Biden, and the Democrats put policy first. Efforts now are focused entirely on passengers, members and partners, first responders, along with their families and loved ones, your coaches, and your teenage athletes. This will have long basic
Missing you is the hardest thing that I ever have to do. Truer words have never been spoken when I say I love you. Through the thick and the thin, the good and the bad, you've always been right there with your candy lips and your sensuous kiss and your paralyzing stare. Being away from you is like tearing the stars from the sky. I died a little more each time I'd wait without you by my side. You touch my skin, I fall into an ocean of your love. From the seafloor, I can see you reaching for me from above. I'm drowning beautifully for you in all bliss, gives me my life's breath. You saved my world, I surrendered my soul, and in my heart is where you're being away from you is like tearing the stars from the sky. I died a little more each time I wait without you by my side. Yeah. You're my anything, you're my everything, you're my all and my forever. My heart beats a love song in rhythm with yours when we're together. Oh, oh, with our dreams spun out into a future and the happiest times we've ever had. I look down the road of our life and I see you there holding my hand. Hey, yeah, yeah, Being away from you is like tearing the stars from the sky. I died a little more each time I wait without you by my side. Without you by my side. So long you've been trapped in these memories. So long I've been walking through these trials, where I've been dragged in triumph through these streets. So you can't get caught up in your denial, yeah, your denial. And I can't seem to disappear, but I'll keep yelling, let me out. I can't seem to reappear, but I'll keep yelling, let me out. Now that you are out in your black and white, that there's a certain truth to its style. But I'm only just getting in a dream.
Very experienced and would have known this around for longer than near underrated airport. One U.S. official said that this should not have been a problem because this is a route that is taken regularly on a daily basis. Defense Secretary Pete Hegseth said that the Black Hawk last night was involved in the annual training exercise when it collided with the passenger jet. Now, what's fascinating about this is that it's not irregular to see military helicopters along the near Reagan Airport. That happens all the time. Officials say that the passenger plane was on a standard flight path, and so was the military helicopter. What happened last night is obviously a tragic anomaly.
You guys have ridden a Black Hawk helicopter. What is it like, and what is the significance of both the height at which the helicopter was flying and whether they were
Black Hawks are one of the preferred modes of transportation for senior Pentagon officials like the Defense Secretary. The most recent time I was in a Black Hawk was in December with Secretary of Defense Lloyd Austin when he was visiting Tokyo. And from my experience, the soldiers of the Black Hawk are constantly scanning the horizon, looking from each side and forward for anything that could be in their way. Now, the elevation is the horizon of Black Hawk, perhaps the best view of the city because they are at a lower elevation. Now, in DC, the sea around the Reagan Airport, that stretches of the building is 200 feet, and that's because it is so heavily congested. That is the ceiling and what is in the air. What we're looking at going forward is at what altitude was that helicopter flying. Mentioned night vision goggles. We have a little bit of news information from Secretary of Defense Hegseth and President Trump. It's not clear whether they were aware of the night vision goggles last night. Both Secretary Hegseth and President Trump have said that there were night vision goggles on board. I bring that up because it's speculated that if you're wearing night vision goggles, it can restrict your peripheral vision. The soldiers on board may not see objects in the sky. Army officials today said that these crews were trained
when the sativa hits your cerebral red blanket is tossed across your eyes and makes your tears sweat. I was walking through this forest filled with these crazy little gnomes. And all I know is that they had a trailer up 100% known, bro. This was supposed to be your love song, but it's about time I wrote myself one to get me by, to get me high, and to pass it around. I was surrounded by vanilla papers so I could savor the flavor later. The impact this blunt had on my mind was like 1,000-mile wide crater. Each time I dip my pen in the resin and write my song, with the smoke that I'm exhaling extracted from my bones. This was supposed to be your song, but it's about time I wrote myself one. The only thing that remains constant is my heart. The only thing that remains constant. I'm high. This was supposed to be your love song. Yeah. Oh no, 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 no. I said it's about goddamn time I wrote myself one to get us by, to get us high. Ooh, and to pass it around.
You got no attention, and you got no name. You're just faceless numbers who all think the same. And in your head, nothing's changed. Everything's perfect. That's how it'll stay.
Send that to me. Stop it.
You want your cake, and want it eaten too. You're gonna wanna get, you have to give away in the hand of God. I've always had, must be a capitalist.
Stop that, dog.
And you look in your lips, what you'll find once you're inside your taste of fever hits. And the silent reminder keep pounding your ears. The feds on your ears, the thirst on your tears.
What experts tell me is that actually the standards for air traffic controllers have always been quite high. And it requires 2 to 4 years of training. About half of the businesses start to go in and dropping out along the way. And so the biggest challenge when it comes to traffic controllers usually is the standards. It's been a shortage of trying to find that really improve all of that training. President
He
Trump
was
announced
raised upright and learned the school to walk straight and narrow. He got nothing to show, everything he owns would fill up one big barrel. He got no money in the mattress, got no money in the bank, and there ain't no job to be had. And that's when we get more feeling good. Maybe it's time to be back. Come on, Lizzie. They want you and me. So this is our chance, our opportunity. Come on, Lizzie, leave this life behind. And all we gotta do is cross all over the line. I know where there's a camp full of men and they're working for the WPA. And there's this little shop just over the track. We can help them spend their pay. Well, we'll set up a bar and we'll deal out the cards and dance away this old depression. Well, we'll treat them fine and show them a good time. Practicing our new profession. Come on, Lizzie. They want you and me. We'll let things happen. We're so naturally. Come on, Lizzie. I'm tired of being poor. There's a better world waiting on the other side of that door.
Figuring out, how to use his office and who people are who are surrounding him, as you pointed out.
Stripped to our stockings when there came a loud knocking and a whispered early morning. Down the road, a mile half road, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, Lizzie, get decent, gotta get out of town. We gotta catch her on somebody's car. Well, there's fire and smoke and the women folk, and they're wondering where their husbands are. Come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. Well, they're all headed up. They show no mercy. Come on, Lizzie, leave your things behind. Well, we'll jump in Joe's car and head straight for that New York line. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie.
What's interesting is I'm just looking at the actual just behind my camera, and that flight is on the board. American Airlines Flight 542. It says it's been canceled after about 24 hours ago. So you can imagine just 24 hours ago, those people were looking at that same report, looking for that flight. So it just shows how long this tragedy is.
It's very chilly. What do we know about the seniors who were lost in the tragedy?
There were a number of seniors from across the region, 60 skiers from Gina and especially Lane was someone who had left high school to pursue.
Listen to my heart. Hear my soul secrets. Give me your passion and feel my love grow. Speak to me softly. Let me caress you. Take me to places that only you know. Our dreams of each other will last until daybreak. Sunshine and dewdrops will wake us from sleep. I look in your eyes and I know I'm not dreaming. And give thanks for the love I will never forsake. Please open up your world and let me be your love. We'll always have each other until and beyond the end of time.
We are going to bring you much more coverage on the daily condition.
Listen to my heart, hear my soul's secrets. Give me your passion and feel my love grow. Speak to me softly, let me caress you. Take me to places that only you know.
Got nothing to show. I feel stranded. Got nowhere to go. You left me all alone tonight. I can't go home. Empty inside.
That's down for 2023 when it was 33 runway incursions per million flights and a total of 22 incidents from serious categories of pollution. The FAA launched a safety review after the rise in runway incursions in 2023 and found the rise was caused by a variety of factors.
Cause I'm so empty inside, just wanna curl up and die.
Suspended recovery operations more than 90 days after crash near Washington, but on this news Friday morning, when a law enforcement source confirmed to CBS News crews here they may not be able to recover all funds because Fox is reporting to sources in their male section of the more or less frequent shit is staff and senior consultant for risk management within a hospitality and medical houses. Thank you very much for being here. Operation Coming Country Operation.
That's got some your model in place that will help take into account those factors. Obviously, water temperature being one of those, 36 degrees. Yeah, should be able to flash up on that. So like we've got an air down there. Obviously, the water that is consideration of provides a decision to sustain the active search and rescue that go towards recovery. It just makes sense to do that. They will take into account the will to live. That's for an individual that's healthy and is able to fight for their lives. It's a difficult decision, but one that the parents make.
I was sitting with a friend at the season's end at an NBA playoff game. We got ourselves a treat. We had second row seats. We were surrounded by glamour and fame. Out on the floor, 100-point tied score, but my friend kept turning his head. And with the clock at 3, he turned to me. And this is what he said. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Sticking in your face every time you turn around. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. With a wiggle and a jiggle and a push-up bra and a little peek of lacy thong. Flashing is a passion and you're gonna get your ration from a Barbie with her high beams on. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Sticking in your face every time you turn around. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Well, this place is filled with rascals and rogues. It's crawling with rascals and rogues. Movers and shakers and flat out fakers ain't nothing but rascals and rogues. He's an average Joe, but you'd never know he only makes 30 grand a year. 'Cause I'll tell you, bud, last night at the club he was spending like a millionaire. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town. Sticking in your face every time you turn around. There's a lot of fake boobs in this town.
Senator, I'm offended by the question because my sole focus, commitment, and responsibility is about our own nation.
Absolutely. Cash Patel faced questions on his nomination to lead the FBI.
I've never once advocated for liberal violence or violence against law enforcement.
Democrats called his statements about January 6th defendants disqualifying.
I'm talking about his characterization of criminals, assumption police officers, as political.
For his nominees figure Peace to Congress, President Trump returned to a campaign theme, instructing schools to promote a patriotic education, open border, funding for schools that teach about gender ideology or critical theory. Congressional correspondent Paul Kelly joins me now from Capitol Hill. So now that Thursday's hearings are done, we have a sense. Have you heard or helped any of the nominees?
Well, it's really going to depend on a case-by-case basis. You know, the case of RF and Interior, of course, the responses they came back to, for instance, Senator Cassidy, with vaccination autism, who really gave Cassidy some pause. And he was a Republican that someone like our trying to get this confirmation for those who are pulsing gap in this way, many Republicans had Democrats had more questions than answers after her hearing today. Now we really seem to have support from Republicans, Casters, Hillary, Democrats, really trying to conclude in some of his past statements, whether it was on January 6th, the election, or just broader views about the FBI. So that being said, we're going to see how these nominations play out.
Why you choose someone? Yes, the sun shining for us.
Particularly unique insight. She didn't take it. Well, obviously, she has the insight of having served and having flown a Black Hawk helicopter and having gone down in London. So I asked her more personally about her experiences of serving in the Georgia. It was some 20 years ago, an incident where ultimately she ended up losing her legs. She talked to me specifically about that incident and what it was for her. Learned about last night's crash. Every time I put myself back in that cockpit, back in that seat, I sat in for thousands of hours along with my crew. I knew those folks were looking outside the aircraft for the passenger plane, that they were doing their job in the very last moment. They did not have to, panic or put and it was just inside the cockpit, like they said, warm,
Pages in front of me claim to know the answers now. I know the truth, but I'm too scared of what comes after this. Don't know which side to choose. Everything's changing. I know I'm gonna have to lose my mind's exchanging. The truth is my escape. Everything's changing. It's all the same, but everything's broken. And you wanna change, my mind's rearranging. You want the same, the future is open. Come to me, I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? 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 What will come from this? No one seems to know it's real anymore. I've got one foot in the door. This madness game. Everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my
Terrifying SMS fighters control a bomb. They say in another photograph,
This man escaped. Everything's changing. I don't know who I wanna be. I don't know who I am. Come to me. I know you hear my plea. Everything I read tells me you're a part of me. So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now? Where are you now? So where are you now?
This chaotic manner would jeopardize the ceasefire deal and future releases. What are the biggest concerns?
Carry me through darkness. Show me things I've never known. Bring me home. Give my life direction. Even though my heart may roam. But bring me home.
When this phase ends and the next one could start,
I don't care if I don't know when and how I have to go, 'cause I know I'm not alone. So bring me home. Teach me love unselfish, and let me teach before I'm gone. Bring me home. I can make a difference. I know your sun arose and shone to bring me home. I don't care if I don't know when and how I have to go, 'cause I know I'm not alone. So bring me home. Oh, I don't care if I don't know when and how I have to go, 'cause I know I'm not alone. So bring me home.
we're learning more about some of the victims in Wednesday's deadly plane and helicopter collision. We have a report from a local Virginia high school. They were returning from a development camp held at the U.S. Figure Skating Championships in Wichita, Kansas. His friends, Tom Kansas and Ashford, Virginia, spoke to their personal devastating.
People were wrapping up what has been an incredibly somber day there at the ice house. The skating community is directly impacted by the disaster that happened overnight. Now, we saw a steady stream of people, many of them flowers in hand, going inside throughout the day, making sort of a makeshift memorial to pay tribute to people who passed away. One thing I do want to point out is that I was recently affected by this terrible tragedy. They say it's a close-knit community that need it. People in this facility, they are trained together. They're travel together to solve the effortless on each other, with each other. Just an incredibly emotional scene inside. Of course, for more of the identities of the people on the plane to be disclosed and as we played the answer. They're waiting anxiously with anticipation. One people here who spoke to says that she believes that she lost several best friends on the flight that went down, and so she is just one of many who were doubting, grieving, and dealing with the profound nature of this loss for the days and weeks to come. Back to you.
Yes, thank you. So at 27 years ago, actually, in high school, what the hell we benefit concepts Coming up, our coverage of the mid-air disaster near Washington continues. The latest on the investigation and how the nation is reacting. This is saying $28 or more. Just $1 down and $2 a month. Deal ends January 31st.
White House is in panic mode as Donald Trump tries to desperately cover up his fingerprints from the gutting of the FAA and other government agencies right before the horrific plane crash. Washington, D.C., the first crash like that since 2009. This crash where an airplane was struck by a military Black Hawk helicopter. Airport claimed more than 60 lives. It was a horrific event. And right before Donald Trump gutted the FAA, Donald Trump is on they got rid of safety committees. They had a hiring freeze at the FAA. They tried to push out all these FAA employees. They buyout. We're still hiring congressional appropriations, telling people to leave by early February, and we're also learning hours before the horrific plane crash above Washington, D.C. airport, there was a near miss that took place right before that day before. By the New York Times and others that the staffing issues that were caused by the chaos of the Trump administration, specific working closely
Want
with
me to
to come up with this plan. Laying it all on PCI. Laying it all on PCI. Make sure that the anatomy of that plan. As well as all that dopamine that was so excited for the access to knowledge. So you ran to get everybody to say, oh, this is so great. Here's what we're now learning. This is how we're going to plan it. This conference held by Donald Trump when he died. And my God, some engaged expression filed out of the brain reports as I navigated the crowd according to Liz, a fellow journalist followed the text message he had just sent. WTF, they call this article in the Atlantic the day Trump became unpresident. Let me tell you the day he became unpresident. Down that escalator back in 2060, the fact that the media is so surprised about this. This is an individual that came out to the January 6th choir song instead of the national anthem during his campaign.
Nothing ever changes. Like kept going for a day. Struggles with one day. Left with the funds and still on. Jesus saves.
Trash the fact that somehow now in the he's become unpresidential. He was never presidential. He was never fit. All the time, government workers is causing catastrophe. Because the catastrophe took place in the war is utterly horrific. Trump knows he's busted.
And your smile is up the side. And in your heart, I know you're lost and pointing your finger at me. When I'm not the only one with a dream. And God will grant a miracle. Believe in heaven and Christ. And when God will grant a miracle, we will see the good in life.
It's dropped to around 50%. Trump is removing less people and less criminals. These guys are terrible at everything they do. In addition to being dangerous, that's one of the points that I was making. In addition to being corrupt, this was the point. These are just opportunities. Here's the reason that Donald Trump drove most of his businesses into the ground that had declared bankruptcy anytime. He didn't declare bankruptcy because he's a smart guy. He declared bankruptcy because he can't run organizations and he's afraid to idiots. That is why. Let's talk about Trump's So here is how he is rolling out part of their media plans. They're going to get boxed up.
In a moment of doubt, I was confronted with the truth. I was petrified, certain I was being used, and I was counting up ambitions and killing one by one like Jesus on the cross. I was sticking to my guns and I was looking for a friend to try and help me out. The silence was deadly, cause no one was around, and I was thinking I was joking like I thought I never would. Scratching at the itch and it was feeling so good in a pregnant pause. In a pregnant pause. I had a moment to escape, I didn't know what to do, so I unlocked the window and I shouted like the fool, and I was yelling for my mama, I was yelling for my dad, I was looking for friendship and friends I never had, and I was looking for someone to try and help me down. They all ran away with the fun and ran out, and I was looking, I was staring at the moment of truth on top of the mountain, sucking in the view in a pregnant pause. In a pregnant pause. And it felt like what could have been minutes, and it felt like what could have been years, and it felt like my whole world was spinning, and felt like nothing was clear, and it felt like I was slipping under, and it felt like I was falling down, and it felt like the tallest one, and it felt like I wish I didn't know then what I know right now. In a pregnant heart. In a pregnant heart.
That's why my consciousness feels like this recipe.
In a pregnant heart.
Hydration. The skin is desperate for hydration. However, it's not all bad news. There is a simple way to hydrate the skin like never before. In fact, a handful of smart women use the simple yet effective way to seal in water, flexulate heaters in their spirits over a tight screw. Once used, I'm Dr. Andrew and everybody. Also known as Dr. J. Not become well known for helping thousands of women just like you. Who feel like they're really bad.
Rewriting tests
As incredible work with engineers and writers and students all around the DIY recipes I've shared over the last 2 years.
pure softly
And I'm part of the work on the planet that's left away most of the
romanticizing why do you say you're sorry? Why you say and I know you don't see the world the way that I do. You don't disclose the words occasionally hold true.
DEI isn't just a race thing. Biden instituted DEI quotas at the FAA in order to improve workers who were deaf, vision impaired, missing limbs, completely paralyzed, and left there behind.
This is my inside hypocrisy is a mind that can't the shallows rise before the tide. With sun and moon playing games to see why do you say you're sorry? Why you say goodbye? And I know you don't see the world the way that I do. Even disclosing the words occasionally hold true. Shadows break against the wall like the rain on my I see brown becomes a fantasy I cannot
Get their story straight. One of the things Donald Trump did do is he put out this action back on January 22nd.
Please don't
He madness and restores excellence and safety within federal education administration. It seems like he did it on the 22nd.
why do you say
Trump is
you're sorry?
and this is his whole blaming DEI.
When you said against the wall like the rain on my back. Impossible becomes a fantasy I cannot grasp.
It is idiotic, it's dangerous, I'm going to share it. Not a little from the first time, but I don't know who it is. They crash it, first inheritance,
I will not let you fall so easily in front of me. Stand up and dust yourself off. Who's to tell you who to be? Take a breath, relax for a while. Don't listen to their voices. Lift your head and smile. You will be strong. Words are words, thoughts can hurt. You're just waiting to be heard. You were never all alone. Losing every breath with every step. Open up your eyes, look up and see the skies clearing up. Ooh, clearing up. All of the waves are crashing, wind is blowing your way. It's hard to stand the pressure with all the things they have to say. Let it out. Tell me just how you feel. Your strength is growing weary. Hold on to what is real. You will be strong. Words are words, thoughts can hurt. You're just waiting to be heard. You were never all alone. Losing every breath with every step. Open up your eyes, look up and see the skies clearing up. Ooh, clearing up. Ooh, now I can see the sun.
That is why we don't want to wait for more proof on this issue. We want to take several precautions to reduce our exposure to substances. We're already doing extended knowledge.
Take a look at this video. You might think it's just innocent screen time, but there's an invisible threat. Radiation from our 5G and Wi-Fi devices.
Take my walk with me.
Still being pulled out of the water. The investigation is just getting going.
Separate
They have contributed to
your
reactions to what we just heard.
thoughts from what is known to be. Wipe away your tears. shoulders and put a smile on your face. I am here. You don't have to lose another day. Get your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. You are mature for your age. You have seen such bad in your days. Forget your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope. Nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again. I know this isn't easy. I won't give up till I know that you are gonna be okay. Get your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope. Nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again. Forget your fears. For now I am here. You can run and play and laugh again. Don't lose hope. Nobody's giving up. So go run and play and laugh again.
Even if it's the last thing I ever have to do, I keep singing it out for you. If you don't feel it or still didn't see it, then you'll never have it again. Wouldn't that be a shame? Yeah, don't ruin the name of your game, and you never have to blame anybody else but yourself. So just do it. Don't listen to the I've been, he said, she said. They're all a bunch of meatheads that are beating their lives to death. And it's this notion I get when you open to respect all the ones that got his shoes up to their neck. If no one's spitting a deal for you, then you're spending your life giving everybody time on your hands and no beat on you. So don't feel it, just hear it, I'll hear it in the purest way I can. Oh, yeah, hey. Oh, in the purest way that I can. Just open up and have a slowly, but just don't give up, and maybe you'll be happy again. Sometimes you can't wait and go again, so don't wait. Oh, yeah. Don't let it no. Just clear the fog and let the sickness drop when you're feeling fine, and with the sob story and the freedom comes. You know I could be wrong, but this is just a song, and the thought was all that you needed to hang on. Hey, and the thought was all that you needed to hang on. Hey, and the thought was all that you needed to hang on.
This war is suffering, and have easily been avoided if the Biden administration / NATO had simply acknowledged Russia's legitimate security concerns regarding Ukraine's nuclear. Did you say that, yes or no? Yes is the answer. A few months later, you said on your podcast, and I quoted it, "Would this regime change war against Russia that the U.S. and NATO are waging via their proxy in Ukraine didn't begin when Putin invaded Ukraine. They have their eyes set on this objective long before that. Did you say that, yes or no?" There you go, guys. You're including a podcast. How'd you have a conversation with the chairman of the board on taking anything out of context? That was a good aim. Your answer is yes. Are you aware that your comments about proxy wars and Russia's legitimate security concerns with your own words are in alignment with what the Russians have said to justify their invasion of Ukraine?
Yes, Senator, have the attention to
I just feel the sky has been invaded by a totalitarian state, and you were there at 11:30 p.m. that night to say that you were with them, not us. It was place. You say you don't know because you don't read Russian propaganda. Russian state TV that aired your comments. Did you know that?
Senator, I think you should also quote the statement that I made criticizing Ferguson.
What I would say, Chairman,
I just feel the sky is gonna open and everything feels like rain. The simple thoughts, the words on which I'm choking in all wash out in the rain. At times I just feel the sky is gonna open and everything feels like rain.
the official has done that. I'm questioning her, Jim. That's the issue that's at stake here. And as you said, I totally agree. This is about our intelligence officers. And you cannot handle most of what we do here is in secret. have a conversation with this panel in public. And the record is very clear about the position you took with regard to Edward Snowden, and the record is going to be very clear about your reaffirmation of the statements you made in the middle of the night when Russia was invading the free country of Ukraine. And I hope that will take that into consideration. We're going to have this book. Your time has expired. There was this other book right here as well, where Tulsi Gabbard refuses to say that Edward Snowden was a traitor. Watch this book play. Was Edward Snowden a traitor to the United States of America?
Senator, I will also repeat my answer.
I know what you said earlier that you were offended by a question that my colleague Wolf says, which I think was his duty as somebody on this committee to fulfill his responsibility and advise the Senate. We're not here to be a United States. Let me ask you again, do you believe as chairman of this committee, as the vast majority of members of our intelligence, that Edward Snowden was a traitor to the United States of America?
Senator, confirm
This
this
is
is
when the
your
rubber hits the road.
intelligence.
This is not a moment for social media. It's not a moment to propagate theories, conspiracy theories, or attacks on journalism in the United States. This is when you need to answer the questions of the people whose votes you're asking. Let me confirm, as the chief intelligence officer of this nation, as my colleague said, this is not about you, it's about the people that serve the intelligence agencies of the United States. Is Edward Snowden a traitor to the United States of America? That is not a hard question to answer when the stakes are this high.
Senator, as someone who
If
has
your answer is yes or no, is Edward Snowden a traitor to the United States of America?
as someone who
I'll go on to the next one.
Started to see at least a little bit because we were dealing with the Senate Intelligence Committee, where most of the work is done in private. Those sensitive national secrets, those powerful started to get a little bit of cooperation from cooperation.
And the bodies and the parts, the faces and their hearts, the pictures that they hold every day, have a way of turning away,
You refuse that guilty
dying
order.
and the
I believe for a second President Trump would ask you to do
wouldn't
something
it
that
be
would break the
nice
law.
if we could
No, I'm
run
asking you,
together, find
You
a
are
little place to
asked about
hide?
the illegal order. What will you do? You can say, oh, it's never happened. What will you
And
do?
where to tell flesh
Do it
into?
the illegal order.
And how about
You
you?
did that
You
task
look
and
so
whether you
cool.
confirmed this
You're
director of
always
national
doing what
intelligence
you wanted to do.
You brother, consider
By
it
the
your
time
life.
you're
Consider life.
18,
Consider
no way out.
I'm not asking you
Scream all you
to ask
want,
me
but
questions.
this tape on your mouth and you'll be looking over your shoulder for something,
And understand
someone new, just someone that could be true. Wouldn't it be nice if we could run together, find a little place to hide?
Redacted under the heading, what damage did it cause for 5.5 pages of redacted material? I would have thought that raised the question of time. Secondly, you understood there are 20 countries that don't have extradition treaties with the U.S. You chose to go to Russia, become a Russian citizen. Given that information, how would you decide to introduce a bill? Why, as a part of introducing a bill in the United States Congress is not the same as
Wouldn't it be nice if we could run together, find a little place to hide? All my life I wanted this, but I'm still not
Senator,
happy with
I've
it.
answered this
Wouldn't it be nice
version of
if
this
we
question
could
many
run
times in this hearing already.
together, find a
Always
little place
concern
to
has been and
hide?
remains that will continue to
Find a
be
little
my oath to the Constitution, support and defend Americans' Fourth Amendment constitutional rights. If confirmed as Director of National Intelligence, I'm committed to ensuring that we protect our nation's secrets by implementing a number of actions I've outlined so that those who have concerns about programs within our intelligence community, that we don't have another Snowden like me, and they are able to raise those concerns either directly with Congress or through any one of the number of legal paths that are available. I think it's also important and in line with many of the bipartisan concerns I've heard from this committee in security classification, security clearance and classification reform, in narrowing severely those who have access to the most sensitive and compartmentalized intelligence reporting and capabilities.
Senator Bennett, next we have Senator be sure you're close. Brave, please join my bipartisan legislation to call charges. We dropped against him. That legislation was not appropriate. Do you believe he's brave or not?
And when that those words, once again, Senator, Edward Snowden broke the law. He also agrees and unequivocally there's some that exposed the United States to other legislative legislation.
Words are still in lease. Yes or no, please?
I'm making myself very clear. Edward Snowden broke the law. He released information about the United States government and other digital activities. If I may just finish my thoughts, Senator. In this role that I've been nominated for, confirmed as Director of National Intelligence, I will be responsible for protecting our nation's secrets. And I have 4 immediate steps that I will take to prevent another Snowden-like event.
I would simply ask you. I don't think getting answer. I agree with Tom Pack, he's a traitor. You for years, you continue that. You chose to let President Trump. Have celebrated this guy as brave. Called for him. Pardon for his charges to be dropped. I cannot imagine a director of national intelligence to say that kind of behavior is okay. How would we maintain the trust in the ICU and contractors' work? How can we maintain the trust of our five-eyed members? I find that here we have Republican Senator James Langford.
Like a food on fire, I'll mop to a plane. And I know I'll get burnt, but it's worth all the pain. And we will always be 2 lonely Valentines, watching the waters and wasting the tides.
Thank you. I have shown throughout my almost 22 years of service.
Maybe I was wrong, and I thought there was more to this.
Secrets. And that's why I'm committed for, as Director of National Intelligence, to join you in making sure that there is no future Snowden-type leak, and I would do so by taking 4 specific actions. Number 1, again, to make sure that there are no legal
Bodies and we left them for dead. Left the trail of scents to cover the stench and dust. The stones don't feel like a home, and I'm here for you now, but I'd rather be alone.
Available to them, and making sure that there's a direct line available to me should anyone have concerns. If people choose to step outside,
maybe I was wrong, and I thought there was more to this, and I thought we could find our way.
do so, and they should be charged and prosecuted for the law. Senator, I'm focused on the future and how we can prevent something like this from happening again.
Senator, if you introduced a bill in 2020 that was essentially a pardon, basically said all charges should be dropped. And a lot of whereases in the bill, but in the factual basis for the
Senator, if I recall, in that bill, it came from publicly available information.
and were you aware that there was a bipartisan committee
the summary that was reported publicly. I did not have access to the classified report that summary was based on.
Did you read the report prior to filing the bill? Why is filing taxes with my tax USA different? Well, starters, the federal tax return will be for everyone, no matter what. If you're over like this, well, did not see it. How do you make money? While our federal return is always free, they provide additional resources like our state tax return. Extraordinary circumstances welcome. I'm a chief judge of what I share with you. That was extraordinary circumstances, but that's not the standard according for a cultural branch. You believe someone is going to cause a cultural country. Someone to experience our cultural. Donald Trump, somehow he's better Republicans. They are just totally okay with dictatorship. It's a wild concept. It's co-equal. The Senate is co-equal. But they don't, you don't see it that way. They don't see it that way. It's wild. Anyway, I want to give a hatchet right here.
That was what we want. That was what we need. Y'all think so and believe. Think so and believe. That was what we want. That was what we need. Got think. Stout and believe. That was what we want. That was what we need. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. That was what we need. Got think. Stout and believe. That was what we need. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. That was what we want. That was what we need. Got think, stout and believe. If you want so in town, got dance all around. Got think so and believe. Think so and believe. Sing song out loud. Make some God's will. Got think, stout and believe. Here's the rules of college. That was what we need. Got think so and believe.
Two warriors first in the pulse out of the crash. One stop.
Snow is what we need. Snow away.
So Democrats did not blame Republican President Ronald Reagan, even though in a single stupidest tough guy moves by a presidential domestic policy in the 1980s, Ronald Reagan, August 5th, 1981, not quite 6 months into his presidency, fired 11,345 air traffic controllers. It was a single. President Reagan fired 11,345 air traffic controllers. 737 crashed with 79 people. I was thinking about that crash. Alive. Last night,
Gotta think slow.
I was
Gotta think slow. Gotta think slow. Emily. Gotta think slow. Emily. Gotta think slow.
Last night, Kansas, Washington.
Gotta think slow. Emily. Emily. Gotta think slow. Emily. Gotta think slow. Emily.
So America woke up to the news that all 64 passengers on the American Airlines flight from Michigan to Kansas, and 3 members of the military helicopter in that collision were gone. There has been a rush into the search for explanations, as there always is in situations like this. Best aviation investigators in the world on the case, National Transportation Safety. And those answers will be found. They always are. We don't have those answers tonight. Trump, but you do. The answer is this time. When he blamed the gender or race of the people involved in the crash, because he was, as usual, completely indiscriminate. The way he threw this accusation around, no one knows whether the gender and race of the helicopter, or the gender and race of the airline, the gender and race of the people in the air traffic control tower at Washington National Airport. And he somehow managed to blame his July for the very existence of people of the wrong gender and the wrong race ever brought to such traumas. It is the first time in history that a president of the United States has assigned blame for an aviation accident on his own, immediately, based entirely on his own profoundly ignorant prejudice. Yes, every previous president, in reacting to such events, such tragedies, has always begun with something, including the only president who could have been blamed for an accidental plane crash and wasn't. I did a risk, but I can never say right here. A terrible tragedy took place in the capital city yesterday. Before I started that tragedy, it was certainly not yet known. But I only mention it because there are cities, Rome, Sakakoli, and the projects such as the one that were engaged in the local climate now let people carry it out. Another example, yesterday we saw yes, the agencies behind this responsibility in times of emergency with air and air wars, firemen, the ICU areas, it's buildings, and just advice we saw the Israeli flying the helicopters using the Green Shore without hesitation, diving into the water. But he was captured.
I keep tripping over my thoughts. I keep searching for answers, but still I feel lost. I keep counting the minutes. I keep counting the days. I keep waiting on tomorrow for an escape. But I want you to know I need you all to myself, and I'm not good at sharing with anyone else. And I want you to know that I seriously feel, 'cause when you're not around, I come unglued. And I think
was the worst thing you can be. In Donald Trump's Washington, he was a federal worker. He was an office assistant in the Congressional Budget Office. He's got retired from government service for 20 Once for a time, the most famous federal worker.
I forgot what I wanted and lost what I love best. But I want you to know I need you all to myself, and I'm not good at sharing with anyone else. And I want you to know that I seriously do, 'cause when you're not around, I come unglued. And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun, but we don't like sorrow. And the sound is done, and the bad thoughts that turn through my head makes me wish some things were best left unsaid. And a lonely night with the feelings and the fears, the tumbling things I disappear.
Some days, one for 2 days, Samuel Lilly was the first officer of the American Airlines flight. Was inspired to fly by his father, Army was recently engaged to Bruce Lane was traveling with her son Spencer Lane at the skating club in Boston and was returning from the U.S. figure skating national.
And I think you think we think I'm excited and fun, but we don't like sorrow.
Coach of the two young skaters on the flight. Interesting. Flight attendant.
Makes me wish some things were best left unsaid. And a lonely
Joe Schaefer,
night with the
wife
feelings
and mother of two children, age 3 and 1.
in the back of
42
thoughts
years old,
that
was
turn
on the
through
flight.
my head.
Her daughter, Brielle Lyle, Jen Hahn was traveling with her daughter, Jen. He met her at the skating club in Boston as he returned from the U.S. figure skating's national development. January, Fisher's Clover, coach of the skating club in Boston. Randy Maloff, coach of the skating club in Boston. It wasn't the first time for the skating club in Boston to suffer such a tragedy. The director of the skating club in Boston, Good Psychedelic, said this earlier today. As of our knowledge, 13 skaters returning home as an actual LPGM after to circumstances provided by U.S. figure skating lost in a road crash at Washington, D.C. Of those 13 skaters, 6 were from the skating club in Boston, 2 coaches, 2 teenage athletes, and an athlete's boss. Their name is very close to so you know it's 6, sometimes 7 days a week. Because it's close to like and all that. Sadly, it's now others back in 1961. The entire world team of figure skating and reached the world championships was bounced as an international touch-up. That money is wide-reaching implications for the skating club and for the sport in this country. As well. Just now, 6 years later, we have the shadow of that person's it was something else. A lot of us all took it because she was last night. And that was a miraculous timing of our first to a successful international landing on the Hudson River without any loss. We have a right. For
Americans. I've seen cats all over. Way last night. Water.
You changed my life, that simple dream. Mortality verified. We tried to put stars in the shine. Call it convenient. Left side my head sometimes good. I remember very good days. I remember this new way.
United States as a sign of rain for aviation accident.
Anybody got a feeling that was meant for more than treason? Anybody got a better way? Anybody need a healing that can only come from Jesus? Anybody want a better way? Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody strong makes up for the anybody needs some shelter, somebody wants to matter, anybody want a better way, anybody want a season full of life and full of reason, anybody want a better way, somebody show me a line, somebody show me a sign. Somebody, we never look back. All roads gone, but faith still strong. Makes up for the life. Look at your life and you wonder why you're in the shape that you're in. You see all the smiles on the faces that pass by all these and you wanna feel good. When I feel like a fool, I can't let go. Oh, I can't let go. I need you in my life. Holding on to me, I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I feel like a fool, spinning out of control. No, I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I need your grasp, holding on to me. No, I can't let go. No, I can't let go. I feel like a hurricane, spinning out of control. Somebody where hiding, and they never look back. All hope's gone, but our faith still strong. Makes us what we are. Somebody where hiding, they never look back. All hope's gone.
Senator Bullard was the first officer in the American West. Funded to fire by his father. Mr. Clay was traveling with her son Spencer Clay, and they skated from Boston. He was returning from the U.S. Figure Skating National Development Camp in Wichita, Kansas. Alexandra, your son, Belcher of two, the young skaters on the floor. The NFC, flight attendant, on that flight from Wichita. Lenny Joe Schaefer
wife and mother of two children, age 3. Xander Kirsanoff, coach of 2 the young skaters on the flight. He has been a flight attendant on that flight from Wichita. Wendy Jo Schaefer, the wife and mother of 2 children, age 3. Christina Meyer, 42 years old, who was on the flight with her daughter, Briella Meyer, 12 years old. Jen Hahn was traveling with her daughter, Jen Hahn, a member of the skating club of Boston, who was also returning from the U.S. Figure Skating's National Development Camp. Jania Shishkova, the coach of the skating club of Boston. I did not know the coach of the skating club of Boston. It wasn't the first time for the skating club of Boston to suffer such a tragedy. The director of the skating club of Boston, Coach, said this earlier today. The White House expects 5 to 10% of the federal workforce to be accepted, which could lead to $100 billion in annual savings.
Federal workers basically offered private hours for jobs. Legally, employees were asked to resign with a constant 8 months pay if they want to looking for a job. For realization by next week, if they don't take the money, they can keep on the risk of being laid off or reassigned. At that time, employees will making them this money. And they received an email that said, from the administration, tender your resignation by next Friday. We will guarantee payment in September, whether or not you show up. So, tender your resignation, and then what? It's going to be a gravy train. You're just going to get paid for 7 months without working. The president has no authority to make that. There's no budget line item to pay people who are not showing up for work. This is the guy who made this promise to contractors again and again and again. Oh, come work for me, I understand. Come work for me in a hotel. We're going to do a handshake. We're going to do a contract. The contractor does the work. And then find out that you can have. So my message to federal employees who receive this is, yeah, the president is trying to care about you. You're going to get your little sweetheart offer. Resign in the next week. You're going to pay nothing for the next 7 months. He's tricked hundreds of people with that offer. If you accept that offer and resign, it's just like you said to the contractors. You don't have any authority to do that. Do not go by this
Did you? Are you still there? It's been a lifetime since we talked. If we never really talked. Did you? Can you hear me? I hear the world has got you down, and there's nothing I can do. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll see. Well, mine can be free. Maybe heaven is the only place you'll share the love that shows without prayer. Dear June, can you forgive me? Talk behind your back. Our lives took different tracks. Dear June, changing you. Been through this before. It's over on the family photo. Baby, heaven is the only place you'll see. Your minds can be free. Baby, heaven is the only place we'll share the love. So easy now. I gotta go now. I couldn't tell you what to do if losing you into I wish you peace. Don't say we can talk someday.
All that shit. All that shit. It's ridiculous. Oh, it's all this shit fucking ridiculous. Fucking everyone's everyone's acting like idiots.
Yeah. Maybe heaven is the only place we'll share. Show how maybe heaven is the only place you'll see. Where our minds can be, can be so pretty. Maybe heaven is the only place we'll share the love. Show now.
Let me tell you about where I came from. Hot and humid back in Tennessee. Rocky Top, Blue Tick Hound Dog, Jack Daniels Whiskey, the SEC, yeah, that Idaho.
Her husband works for NASA.
Huh?
Her husband works for NASA. The computer crashed. Shocker. So this is the third time since I got up.
Mm. Yeah. Bummer. Mm.
No.
Shit. Tired, man.
Yeah.
I said that we see that last 10,000 years, and that's a long time. And the lava originates, it's called a I'll point it here at the map. And the magma comes from the part of the
Right.
volcano underneath the ice cap. The estimate is that this eruption has brought magma to the surface that corresponded to over 25 cubic kilometers, or almost twice as much as was erupted in the famous 1783 Skafta fires. So, when Fulram erupted, for example, as a comparison, and that was pretty intense, 1.2 cubic kilometers of lava erupted. Versus the other lava field, 25 cubic kilometers. So the last one, 1.3 cubic kilometers from Florida, Buda, and all these eruptions that we're seeing right now on the Louisiana Peninsula is teeny tiny compared to this guy. This massive Florida Buda volcano sits exactly in the middle of the lava, and the methane lies in the mantle of the earth beneath Iceland's crust. At one time, at that lava, the lava flowed about 140 kilometers from the source to the sea. But they still don't know how far the lava flowed along the seabed south of Iceland. It's believed that the lava covers over 1,000 square kilometers and that it averages a thickness of 22 meters. That is high. That's a 6-7-story building. And it's definitely that lava that has formed the part of the eruption was not directly from the crater, it was from a fissure. It was in the blood of Buka fissure that lies a little bit southwest of the lava called the Caldera in Heliyaya and Mighty Brethren. And we've seen earthquakes there recently. The Barracuda crater itself is very, very large. It's about 65 square kilometers large. And basically, we have to virtually remove the glacier on top of it to be able to see the shape. So they believe that at least 27 lava eruptions have occurred in historical times within this volcanic system that lies a little bit southwest of Lava Bunda. They're naming, for example, the Lodawal eruption that occurred between 1862 and 1864, the Kanduni eruption of the 13th century, the Batna eruption of 1870, and the Batna eruption of 1477, 1711, 1729. And interesting is that some of the lava flows used to existing rivers as a swamp to fly to the sea. And all that talk about public works. So the rivers that now flow along or arm that lava flow are at the core of the country's hydroelectric power plants. Of course, they need the water flowing to create the electricity. So the question arises, in how much danger are these power plants? How vulnerable are these? And the reservoirs that come with these power plants. So how long is this in the future? And that's crucial for Iceland because the Scorsese power plant is under threat. Maybe other power plants because they're stuck on the more towards Reykjavik as well. And especially the Zolothan has already studied this really Iceland. Now let's look at other places and think about how we can protect them from these lava flows. It's crucial for us. There are some power plants, so these guys that I forget. Well, Fenster, it was still older. It was so, and that's a problem that they're older. They might not be built too close, or they might not have known at that time what could happen. So, most start built between 1966 and 1972, 210 megawatt in size. So was even today. Psychedelic Aire plant. 1973, 150 megawatt in size, and around here, yes, the power station built in 1978, 210 megawatt in size. Solta Tally power station in 1999, 120 megawatt. Martin faced it in 2001, 19 megawatts, and Heights power station is registered to 95 megawatts. And there's more. There's one that's called Constellation, Quadrilateral, and Triple the Phosphophylline. Or something like this. There's an isotope in that at the end. Really fun. So, experts are saying, guys, all fun aside, these names are beautiful, by the way. It's just not miserable, but very urgent to radiation, very, very urgent. But let's say we have problem on the metabolism and see how those power plants, let's hope not, are destroyed and might have been at all. So in the past, there has been little more discussion about that. We haven't really learned about it. Like, not of those who pose a threat to power plants. That's probably the case. So, they thought that the lava fields that is here, that are not accepted, that it wasn't taken into account that such a rock. So, they thought that these giant eruptions occurred soon after the glaciers receded from the land immediately basically after the end of the ice age. And we know that glaciers recede, that there's weight that is going away and that keeps the lid on these volcanoes. And so they wanted to work on top of it right now, so they weren't really working on it. They're not working. That's what I said.
Sometimes you think that I don't love you, and I know it's due to mistakes I've been making, and chances I'm taking on us. I have so much that I want to say, but sometimes words get in the way. More things than you think it's done by my voice, but somehow I find a way to easily rejoice. And there is too many things to do, too little time to do them. Too much distraction in this world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. I say I love you, will you understand? I know sometimes you think that I don't know you're there. You're thinking that I don't really any longer care. Our love is stronger than that.
She's a good shot at that video.
She what?
Good shoot at that video. Who's expressing it? This is every day, every hour. See if we find
There is too many things to do with too little time to do them. Too much distraction in this world for two people to have. Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. If I say I love you, will you understand? There is too many things to do.
Goose Rama.
Too many times I found it hard to get through to you. If I say I love you, will you understand?
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your true colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys.
No, they're the opposite. They're new.
Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you should and say our goodbyes.
Well, America.
You won't get along with that 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4 guys.
Stop. Jumping up. My face. Sit. Sit. Let's go.
Sometimes I want to tell that these pills are making me dizzy. I'm pulling up and I witness all the magic touch. And I'm looking hard in the shattered past. Start to twitch. Will I last? I know someday. Come on and win. You know I'll be bounced. To my arms and out. Because you broke my heart.
Warmer than it was. Feels like it. Must be overcast. Must be getting overcast already. More of a headache today for some reason. Oh, whatever this chair food is. I mean, you knew that chair food. You came down with it. Perfectly
time. Yeah. I don't know. Tapping in my superpowers to take over the world. Okay. I get with you.
Yeah. Ow.
What we do.
Stop. Ow.
There ain't no Jesus. There ain't no Jesus here.
Somebody, I'm good to go for this afternoon. Good to go. Yeah. All right. Fun I'll get to play with. See what fun I get to play with.
Yeah, right.
It looks like she's also alluding to right there will be some influence on this sort of distribution. Trump aims to cut to war like it now will be Canada and tariffs because instead people decide tonight remember what I reported yesterday as well? Canada and Mexico can avoid tariffs before Saturday's deadline, says Trump's Congressman Howard London. When he testified before the U.S. Senate, he goes, look, if like Canada just stops killing 100,000 Americans with their fentanyl, that Canadian fentanyl, by the way, doesn't exist, then maybe we can make a deal. And then in Canada, they have this Donald Trump's going to create all this chaos and come to a next distraction, and then ultimately he's going to create the problem, and he's going to try to fix it.
He's a victim of a vampire, an uncontrollable craving, dominating desire. Ever since I tasted you, it's all I really want to do. I want to live inside of you. Call my name if you want me to, and in the middle of the night, I will take a little bite. Please stay there. You can take a bite of me. Have more. Please take all of me. Please stay there.
He's also said that Mexico has the lowest unemployment rate, basically, of any country in the developing economy.
This is a piece of data released by the UAE yesterday about unemployment. It means that Mexico, then after December of 2024, is the country with the least unemployment compared to Japan, Germany, the Netherlands, Australia, the United States, Ireland, Australia, the Belgium, France,
If you
Spain,
give yourself to me,
in some
I'll
cases,
do
where there are
eternity, and I will
because
give
the
myself to you.
It's
It's all I ever want to do, and then in the middle of the night, I will take another bite. Please stay
Next, I want to show you the following that Claudia Schiffer was also exerting power, and she's like, look, you can play it. Donald Trump's trying to play culture war games and attacking our culture in Mexico. Google has to operate in Mexico as well. You can't change the go from Mexico.
Vampire kiss. I can
So all this is going on as well. We're also seeing Europe joining forces in the European Union. They're members of NATO, but joining forces against the United States. So you have France and other European countries. We're ready to send troops to Ukraine as part of the event to protect against the United States invasion and to make a powerful point. Prime Minister Frederiksen, he or she is in her visit to Europe, where she talks about the strong European support that she receives to play this
step up. Europe, we need a strong one, more resolute Europe standing physically support, capable of defending and promoting Europe as the European Union.
This was Donald Trump on Thursday, where he was talking about the 25% tariffs for Mexico and bad they treated Mexico deficits. And we bring the 45% on Canada and separately 45% on Mexico. And we will really have to do that because we have very big deficits with those countries. Those tariffs may or may not rise with that. I just kind of find it funny that President Claudia Sheinbaum, she does it with a smile. She does it like, look at this pathetic, weak little American man. What a disgusting person. Okay, Donald, little baby. Baby want his bottle. His baby want his bottle. Like, that's how they're treating him. Right? You want your bottle, Donald? By the way, this is Canada's foreign minister here talking about joining forces with the EU to retaliate against Donald Trump. Let's play it.
It's clear that we have to be extremely pragmatic when it comes to working with Europeans and also with Britain with the UK on this. President Trump has referred to using tariffs against the world in the context of the electoral campaign. And so that's why we know that in many European capitals and also in the UK, the conversation is ongoing on how to deal in terms of retaliation and what could be different responses to tariffs. So that's why it is important for us to be able to talk to these different foreign ministers. It is my job to coordinate the response. And not only that, we have a very important free trade agreement with Europe, and we want to continue to make sure that Canadians and Canadian businesses can benefit from it.
Acting President Claudia Sheinbaum, he or she is talking about solidarity with Latin American countries, Caribbean countries, Central American countries. Here she talks about, don't you dare threaten the sovereignty of Panama, Donald. Here, please.
Ahora, ayer también se refirió al tema de Panamá y ahí sí nuestra solidaridad con el presidente de Panamá, que salió muy rápidamente a decir el canal de Panamá es de los panameños y en efecto el canal de Panamá es de los panameños. Entonces ahí sí nuestra solidaridad, nuestro apoyo al presidente de Panamá, al pueblo de Panamá.
And here President Claudia Sheinbaum is clapping back at Donald Trump. Here she uses a map from 1607 to say that parts of the United States should be renamed Mexico America. This clip. I'm Jonathan Wilson. If you're 50 to 85, I have an important message about security. Write down the number on your screen so you can call when I finish. The lock I want to talk to you about isn't the one you're doing. This is a lock for your life insurance. A rate lock that guarantees that once you're insured, your rate can never go up at any time for any reason. But be careful. Many policies you see do not have one. But you can get a lifetime rate lock from Colonial Penn. Call this number and learn more. This plan was designed with a rate lock for people on a fixed income with life insurance that fits their budget and is simple to get. Coverage options start at $9.95 a month, less than 35 cents a day. Act now. Your rate will be locked in for life. It will never increase. Guaranteed. This is lifelong coverage that can never be canceled.
The Gulf of Mexico is name recognized by the United Nations. It's an organization of the United Nations, but the next question is why don't we call it Mexican America? It sounds nice, doesn't it? Right. Since 1607, the Apatingan Constitution referred to it as Mexican America. So, it's called it Mexican America. It sounds nice, doesn't it? And Gulf of Mexico, well, you see since 1607, and it's also recognized internationally. Well, historically speaking, because as you might know, I know they're going to ask me. I think that yesterday President Trump, they misinformed President Trump, with all due respect. Because I believe they told him that Felipe Calderon and Garcia Luna were still in power in Mexico.
Oh, and by the way, during the last G20 summit, even though she wasn't supposed to meet with Xi Jinping, she met with China's leader Xi Jinping, took a photograph with him to send a message To the extent Donald Trump understands messages like that or his administration, it's pretty clear to me the message that she was sending. President Claudia Sheinbaum, there's a reason she's got an 80% popularity rating in Mexico. Everyone, we're all standing up to how weak and pathetic we were in the United States. It's embarrassing to me that we have someone so incompetent and such a loser in the Oval Office. So yeah, that's what we have. Sorry, world. Hit subscribe. Let's get to 4 million subscribers, and thanks for watching. You can't get enough Midas? Check out the Midas Plus Substack for ad-free articles, reports, podcasts, daily recaps from Ron Filipkowski, and more. Sign up for free now at MidasPlus.com.
Have you heard about Removal Pro? This is the cutting-edge portable Wi-Fi hotspot.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of What. Hey guys, we're back at Demolition Ranch. It is a abandoned resort, and this is Golden Fawn Cave. We got this whole pump set up, and we're going to drain it out, because right now it's full of water down there. And we're going to see how far back we can get. I see the little airspace you were talking about. Yeah, it's pretty low, right? Very low. Go ahead, come on back up. Nice. Alright, you all ready for this? Yeah, let's fire it up. Let me try this thing. I need to warm up anyway. It's on off. Yeah, we're doing it. Switches are on this thing. Alright, good. It's got gas. The Trump administration in the first 10 days is marked by, quote, complete chaos, close quote. Those are my words. I heard it from a Republican analyst on Fox News, because that is how mainstream Republicans and MAGA are seeing the first 10 days as Donald Trump and his administration careen from one constitutional and abusive power crisis to another. So y'all into the White House. I continue to have significant concerns about your judgment and your qualifications for being stage at my home. First, so when it gets better in the next like 2 years, are you going to tell the truth, or are you going to try to just continue to cut for the Democratic side?
I will absolutely tell the truth, 100%. But I don't foresee getting better at all.
I hope so. I don't think it's better. I believe so. I want to believe so.
I just know what happened last time Donald Trump was president. Did not get better.
But there's no wars. How so?
What do you mean there was no war? We were still in Iraq. We were still in Afghanistan. He blew up Syria. He killed Iranian general Qasem Soleimani. He blew away their war.
So I want to bring in this more microphone.
The players in the WNBA can't stand her. Why? Because she's white. It's abject, absolute racism. It's total racism. And
one of the things that's been admirable about Caitlin is she just continues to play her game and put points on the board. Instead, she decides to go racial. And what she says is she feels the need to acknowledge her white privilege. Basically, she's sorry she's white. She feels really bad about it, though.
Megan Kelly, when the Fox News host was told she had blood coming out of her eyes, blood coming out of her whatever, it's the same man. She kissed the rings and shares her thoughts on Caitlin.
I guess the only wish would have made Megan Kelly better is if she came out in support of Black Santas, because we know that Megan Kelly only would have said Austin hates them. I mean, that's the person who was trying to get on this was not surprising. She would have a problem with Caitlin Clark actually acknowledging the contributions, the sweat equity that Black women have put into this game.
Author, writer, journalist, host, and producer Janelle Hill heard the comments and refused to let them slide.
And then she makes a point of saying, the ones who really need to be celebrated are the black women on whose backs this league was built. Which I have to tell you is so condescending. It's true that most of these black women have been bullying her and want her to understand it's their league. Hello, you don't own the league. Blacks don't own the league, just like whites don't own tennis or golf. Nobody owns the league. Peace America. Anybody can play if they're good enough. But they want her on the knee. You'll bend the knee and you'll apologize for being white and you'll suck up to the black women who built this league before you, or you will be beaten. You will be assaulted and you will be bullied with no friends.
A genuine question, is Megan Kelly okay? Does she have mental clarity? There's so much here. First,
You can tell a lot. And then, well, let me just make this real quick there, is that as Caitlin Clark's popularity was rising, particularly after it exploded, when her and Angel Reese, that national championship game, she did the infamous Angel Reese Johnson motion, and we saw a certain section of people galvanizing around Caitlin Clark. We saw her head, and it only continued to grow. And there was a nice amount of disingenuous people who were not basketball fans, certainly not women's, or they were not women's basketball fans to be clear, they were not fans of women's basketball. But Caitlin Clark became their avatar. She became their vessel to express a lot of the hateful and racist opinions that they had about black women, about queer women, and about the WNBA overall. Just something about all of them. So she became their sort of bat signal for them.
exactly, bingo, on the money. And thus, we have Megan Kelly hyper-focusing on Caitlin Clark and how she is ashamed to be white or Kelly because she made comments that promote inclusivity and openness to understanding the league as a whole, which Kelly does not.
So she doesn't. She finally did it. She bent the knee, self-flagellated her white privilege, and look at the black women in this league. And I have to tell you, if I were a black woman in that league, I think I'd say, screw you. Because don't treat me like I am the ugly stepsister and you are Cinderella, and no prince is going to look at me unless Cinderella says, oh, give her a little time. Oh, put her in the spotlight for a moment. I would be offended, genuinely offended by her, like, look over there, look at them. They're not white. They did a lot, too.
Well, thank God we only have to imagine Megan Kelly being black in her fantasy land, as she does not have the lived experience of being marginalized, oppressed, and systematically taken advantage of in this country. Thanks for weighing in.
And she's been asked questions sort of along these same lines before. And, while she did specifically mention white privilege, she has certainly always had a level of respect and reverence for the pioneers that came before her. I mean, one of the vital moments of all the Caitlin Clark was when she finally met Maya Moore. Maya Moore is her favorite player ever. And that, by the way, shows the growth of the WNBA. A lot of the players that when the WNBA first started, they had no professional model to look at in America to say, oh, I'm going to watch this, professional women's player, because that possibility didn't exist. Caitlin Clark represents the generation that actually grew up watching the WNBA, familiarizing herself with this league, understanding the legacy and the history of this league. And all she was doing is giving a nod to that.
Exactly. Why is this so hard for Megan Kelly to understand? Well, you probably know why at this point.
And seal. Here's how you know it's totally it's a seal. Because Caitlin Clark really felt uncomfortable in the spotlight as the newbie who's white, who's white people didn't know the league. She would have said yes to being Time Magazine's Athlete of the Year. So either walk the walk or don't. But what you're doing here is trying to have it both ways. You're too cute by half, and you've managed to piss off your fan base. Go ahead and look at my Twitter feed and the comments on my tweet on this. She's lost thousands of fans, maybe more, as a result of this. And you will never appease the race bullies in the WNBA, ever. Because you're too popular, you're too talented, and too white.
A laughable diatribe for the fans she had were lying to you. Were likely to the fans. They latched on to great white hope and sports. Second, the only bully in this situation is you, Megan. Look at you. Look at your words. You're pretending to be a victim because she stood up for minorities.
And she knows, like a lot of white players in the WNBA know, and they said it, Kelsey Plumlee and the Stewart, is that
the Mississippi River flows across the frozen land. Underneath the bridge to Hastings, just below the lockdown dam, there's a clean, well-lighted place where all the lost souls make their stand. And the river rats, they run between the walls. It's a sober sanctuary from the cold December night. Outside the snow is shining in the glow of an old street light. A broken bottle in the alley is all that's left of a barroom fight. And the river rats watch and they see it all. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot, and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one we've got. When the river rats are gone, the coffee is cold.
Against other black women who can't stand.
There's a girl with a diamond in her ear and a gold hoop through her nose, and she looks as though she's left in her Salvation Army clothes. On her shoulder there's a tattoo of a single blood red rose. Around her neck is a tattooed necklace made of thorns. There's a guy back at a table in a corner of the room, softly tapping abstract rhythms with his coffee cup and spoon. And he's trying to write a poem about his mother, but he just can't find a word that rhymes with orange. Think of all the dreams that are brewed in a coffee pot, and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one we've got. When the river rats are gone,
It is very important to learn that.
Brown-eyed biker babe in black debates philosophy with a neo-thrasher punk and a suburban refugee. And when all is said and done, they just agree to disagree. And the river rats, they play into the night.
So y'all remember back when Trump was being interviewed by Andy and Andy asked him about it.
And the kids from the halfway house are at the counter playing chess. And they drink their coffee black and they chain smoke their cigarettes. And in between their moves they keep a list of regrets. And the river rats go home in the morning light.
That's never happened. And every time I said that, someone will come in and say, oh, Brando, you're being hyperbolic. You really wouldn't do that. Or they'd say,
and they always seem so real, but you know they're not. For the only truth tonight is the one you've got. When the river rats are gone and the coffee is cold.
I wasn't going to say anything.
You'll never pay for Netflix again after seeing this.
Netflix Apple Crane will find out about this. This tiny device lets you stream movies from any premium platform or pay channel without costly monthly fees. Just stick it into your TV's HDMI port and you're ready to go. It's called TV Smart, a tiny TV stick with one plug that lets you access every single channel and streaming platform you particularly want to place. Imagine having access to cable, Netflix, Amazon, Hulu.
I wasn't going to say anything or cover the plane crash story. PC. This might be qualified. I never trained those there's a lot of aliens out there, voices, and I didn't feel it was necessary to add my importance to that in this moment so soon after the tragic accident. But I do want to say something about Donald Trump's press conference, which is and was one of the weirdest things I have ever seen, especially in the wake of a disaster such as this. Just from beginning to end, it was an embarrassing display of self-obsession and abuse and offensive rhetoric, trying to turn this disaster, this accident, into an issue about people of minority groups, disabled people, people of colour, and women, I presume. And I can only guess that as Donald Trump hears a female voice on air traffic control in the recordings, that he will ban women from being air traffic controllers. Firstly, he started the press conference by getting up without saying anything and introducing the conference. He just said, let's have a moment of silence for victims, which was what he'd been told to say back and only remember it for a short amount of time. So he just did it first before even saying why everybody was there. It was very weird. Then he went on to claim that whilst these investigations normally take years, that he has opinions, and he will make sure that his opinions about what happened are heard. Again, completely unpresidential. And what to hear, especially if you are a grieving family after the loss of 64 people on this civilian passenger jet. It's American Airlines, American Eagle flight, crashed into a Black Hawk helicopter.
We do not know what led to this crash, but we have some very strong opinions and ideas, and I think we'll probably state those opinions now. Because over the years I've watched those things like this happen, and they say, well, we're always investigating, and then the investigation 3 years later, we announce it. We think we have some pretty good ideas.
It suggests to me that Donald Trump is not just unfit for purpose, but is so mentally unwell. We've talked about his mental health many, many times. But for some reason, people have stopped talking about it since he won the election. People are now kind of accepting that, okay, well, it's just Trump, it's Trump. Trump is unfit not just for the presidency, but for any job. And the psychiatrists that have studied him have said that he would not get any job in any role under any employment anywhere with his psychopathy.
We must have only the highest standards for those who work in our aviation system. I changed the Obama standards from very mediocre at best to extraordinary. Remember that only the highest aptitude to be highest intellect and psychologically superior people were allowed to qualify for air traffic controllers.
And this is something that we have to think about in these moments when we rely on the commander-in-chief to make us safe for us.
So as you know, last week, all the important crash aside, executive order historically, I highest standards for air traffic controllers and other important jobs throughout the country. So it was very interesting. A week ago, almost upon entering office, I signed something last week that was an executive order, very powerful, and restored the highest standards of air traffic controllers and others. And my administration will set the highest possible bar for aviation safety. We have to have the smartest people. It doesn't matter what they look like, how they speak, either matters intellect, talent. The word talent. You have to be talented, naturally talented geniuses. You can't have regular people doing their job that won't be able to do it. The FAA website shows that the agency's guidance on diversity hiring, the last update is on March 23rd of 2022. They want to make even more stuff. And then I came in, and I assumed maybe this was the FAA, which is overseen by Secretary Pete Buttigieg. Real winner, that's the guy who's real winner. You're not badly everything he runs since he's running his Department of Transportation. It's a disaster. It was a disaster as a mayor. He ran his city into the ground, and he's a disaster now. He's just got a good line of bullshit.
So he referenced a Fox News biased article about the FAA.
In this episode, we'll focus on two primary essential oils in the digestive blend, caraway and ginger. We're also going to learn about the fascinating science behind each of these oils and how they make a difference in your. Let's turn it over to the experts. All right, thanks, Kate and Jake.
During this press conference, to describe the likely cause of this crash was because of diversity, equity, inclusion, and accessibility. This is my greatest concern, is that he is using this as a political tool to ban anybody that doesn't fit his description. And he read from this article that was total nonsense. It was a hack piece trying to criticize Pete Buttigieg and talk about how the FAA are employing DEI hires and pushing to do that. Now, the FAA employs tens of thousands of people. It's not going to put people who are mentally compromised in a control tower or at an air traffic control center. It doesn't work like that. But the FAA does hire receptionists and assistants and administrators. Many of them can fit the DEI requirement to ensure that everybody gets access to a job. But Trump, of course, doesn't care for detail. He reads this Fox News article that Elon Musk had made a whole scene about. Musk doesn't get on with the FAA because they have prevented him being the free aviation spirit that he chooses to be from. So there is an issue there. But by using these biased articles to claim that there is a problem, a display problem, it's so charming.
Various articles that appeared prior to my entering office. And here's one. The FAA's diversity push includes focus on hiring people with severe intellectual and psychiatric disabilities. That is amazing. The initiative is part of the FAA's diversity and inclusion hiring plan. They do that. That's the way it goes. Diversity is integral to achieving FAA's mission of ensuring safe and efficient travel. I don't think so.
To turn this into a political issue, he claimed that he had cancelled DEI just a few days before the crash, and that exonerates him from having anything to do with this crash. He knew that if I would have occurred, or if the DEI this crash would never have happened. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He expects you and I to believe this garbage? Nobody believes it. Hopefully everybody can see through this.
This was a Japanese superior intelligence. They really had that at it. And then when I left office and Biden took over, he changed their back to lower than ever before. I put safety first, Obama, Biden, and Democrats put policy first. And they put politics at a level that nobody's ever seen, because this was the lowest level. The policy was horrible, and the politics was even worse.
And just think about the families of the people who have lost their loved ones in these crashes. Both the 3 military personnel on the Black Hawk helicopter and the 64 people on the American. How must they be reacting seeing the President of the United States get on stage and talk in the most offensive and abusive way about his version of events? Like he's suddenly an expert, but we know that he knows nothing about anything. This is what America is having to deal with right now. And I'm not convinced that the United States can survive this presidency in terms of us feeling like somebody has got our back, that the nation is safe and protected. The idea of putting a Fox News host in charge of the Department of Defense, that is going to bring its own challenges and scandals and issues going forward. America is not safe with these kinds of people in charge. And aviation is extremely safe. I've been to an air traffic control center, one of the largest in Europe. It is a zen place. It is not chaotic. And people are psychologically tested. And air traffic controllers work short shifts, an hour on, an hour off. They are encouraged to rest. It is an environment unlike any I've ever seen before. People are Donald Trump in his mind. There's a chaotic control tower with people in wheelchairs and women feeling like they're too emotional to be air traffic controllers. That's what is in his mind. And that's why I guarantee that he will continue down this road, preventing people who are not white, male, straight, from taking these types of jobs, as they used to be, of course. Decades ago, all air traffic controllers were white men. So this has become an issue of race, of misogyny, and of prejudice towards people who don't look like Trump. He's prejudiced. I fear that we are not safe under this administration. As Davis, you can find me on 5 Minute News YouTube channel, podcasts, Wednesdays, co-hosting Uncovered Sunday radio show.
Love this video? Make sure you stay up to date on the latest breaking news and all things Midas by signing up to the Midas Touch newsletter at MidasTouch.com/newsletter.
This is the reason why I've canceled my internet subscription.
What if I told you that there's no such thing as no internet connection? It's an artificially created problem so that internet providers can pocket cash from roaming fees. Just recently, a former telecommunications engineer presented a groundbreaking invention that allows you to go online anywhere in the world in a matter of seconds without having to sign expensive contracts that trap users in their subscription. And the corporate giants are trying their hardest to make it illegal. This high-speed, portable, instant Wi-Fi hotspot provides a wider range of coverage than standard.
Tonight I'll play the idiot. Tomorrow you'll spend eternity in hell.
8 hours wherever they are, without any contracts or legal fees. Or device blocks all ads. Corporations hate that.
Your life is fragile and stale, and all the praise in this world will
Speaking to reporters about the crash today, the president himself did a lot of swearing, which was weird when you're supposed to be like comforting the nation, swearing from the podium. He also rambled and ad-lib riffed on what the crash looked like to him and what it was like for him to watch the video of it. He scoffed at the idea that he would go pay his respects at the crash site, which after all was just minutes before he was. He said, quote, "Tell me, what's this site? The water? You want me to go swimming?" He also today, at length, blamed the plane crash on diversity. Diversity hiring. Literally, at the moment, bodies were still being pulled out of the frozen Potomac River. He was insisting that there must be something about this that can be blamed on non-white people having jobs. And since it was just common sense. While we're on the subject of the unquestionably and unerringly excellent performance of white men who are not duties
good like the fashion of the
Secretary of Transportation.
nice.
I think it was the very end of that press conference. Here's how that
The fashion for the me. Tonight, time to meet your maker.
And he just walks away. Question from the reporter there, you might hear pretty clearly. Is there an acting FAA director? You would think that there is an FAA director, right? Because there's this guy there at the press conference with a black jacket, the guy with the red hair, he turns around and walks away, you can see the FAA put on his jacket. But there says, though, that is not the FAA director. That is Trump's newly appointed, newly confirmed U.S. Secretary of Transportation, who also was the bearer of time here in this country, by which I mean he was taken off of TV. Like Trump's defense secretary, heads up, Trump's transportation secretary, Sean Duffy, also demonstrated his competence for this captain position by co-hosting a weekend show on Fox. I'm sure he was also on the real world on MTV. So clearly, this morning while he was wearing an FAA jacket, he was also pointedly not answering that question about, is there an acting FAA director right now? Is there anyone directing the FAA right now? Not answering the question, he just walked away, and that may be because as of this morning when that press conference was happening, as of last night when the crash happened too, there was no acting director of the FAA. Director of the Federal Aviation Administration, like the FBI director, like the IRS director, this is one of those jobs that's not supposed to turn over. The FAA directors are given 5-year terms, which means it's supposed to span multiple presidential terms. But that did not happen with this FAA director. This one left the job on Inauguration Day. And until this morning, Donald Trump hadn't gotten around to appointing anybody to replace him. But why did the FAA director?
Well, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times.
Even though he had a whole bunch of years left in his term as FAA administrator, why did he leave? Why did he leave as Trump was being sworn in? Remember this? It's because it was years ago, but it was only 2 weeks ago today. They figured out a way to blame this on the night, right? If somehow, somewhere,
Get down on that chair. You're gonna break your neck. Mama, want me did my own thing instead.
Elon Musk's latest rocket ship crashed 2 weeks ago today. It was his huge Starship rocket. It went up, and not far enough, not far enough, not far in midair, and showered the Earth with debris. Elon Musk was apparently excited by the crash. He described it as really entertaining. Meanwhile, people in Texas are dodging the debris. And there have been people at the FAA in response to Elon Musk's screw-up. They had to scramble to emergency divert dozens of commercial airliners, including from JetBlue and American and Delta. Spirit Airlines had a plane in the air that had to veer off course. Also, the same is true for FedEx cargo plane, commercial flights as far away as South Africa and Australia.
Mama, want me about it all. Oh, should have listened from the start.
Because of Elon Musk's yes. This happened 2 weeks ago The day after the crash, so Friday before inauguration, the FAA, unsurprisingly, grounded SpaceX Starship program. You cannot try to fly this thing again. That's illegal around the air and it's you cannot have anything like this happen again. You are grounded. That was the Friday before the inauguration. Then 3 days later, inauguration day, the FAA administrator was gone. Elon Musk was reading his FAA director grounded his flights. Here's why. The interchangeable crash, which forced emergency diversions of dozens of passenger planes packed with humans. September, while Elon Musk was busy spending the $250 million that he dumped into Donald Trump's campaign to make Donald Trump president again, Mr. Musk had posted a picture online of the head of the FAA and had demanded his resignation. He needs to resign. He posted that because before the FAA had ground SpaceX altogether because this was a recent crash that Elon Musk was so awesome.
I've never seen the sun. My way is the only one I ever knew, and it all seemed gray. The road is dry, it's ever winding. Constant searching and never finding all you can. Just try and understand that I can't keep up to the
Yes, it is the FAA that's one of the agencies that will now be in charge of figuring out what went wrong with this devastating plane crash that killed dozens of Americans last week. Don't worry, Donald Trump says he's already figured out what happened. What happened here was diversity. And he's eliminating diversity. And so we can all feel safe, all our problems are all solved. Because yeah, look at all the cable news hosts. One guy's got the blue jacket, the other guy's blurting out information on service members who've been killed. The president himself says he thinks he might get wet if he visits the crash site because it's a river. So no, he's not going to do that because it's wet. Just excellence through and through, right? Just look at these guys. Can't you see the excellence? At least Elon Musk is getting what he wants and what he needs from the U.S. government. Are we? That word oligarchy seems to stick in everybody's craw. It sounds like somewhere between like an Asian word and a foreign word. People don't like the word, but people who study how oligarchy works around the world will tell you that this is like a perfect case study, a textbook case. Man with tons of money effectively purchases politician. Politician then changes the government so it meets the personal and business needs of the rich guy to whom he belongs. That change in government is bad for everybody else. Like, for example, times like this, it might be good if we had an FAA. But even though what the politician is doing is bad for all of us, bad for everybody else in the whole country except for the rich guy, we're supposed to think we can't do anything about it. Because after all, it's this rich guy who's buying the elections now, and so our voice doesn't matter. That's what we're supposed to think, and that's how this is supposed to work. But in our country, it is not working out the way they hoped. Because the American people, broadly and deeply, say they dislike this eccentric right-wing billionaire who's getting his own personal government while the rest of us get the shaft. The American people, broadly and deeply, say they do not want our government leaders taking direction from billionaires. And the American people are pushing back pretty broadly and pretty deeply at what this new administration is trying to do. For the first time in 70 years of Gallup polling, there are more Americans who say they oppose the new president than support him, even this soon after his inauguration.
Donald Trump wants to rewrite the Constitution because apparently over 150 years of settled law. Donald Trump wants to rewrite the Constitution because apparently over 150 years of settled law just isn't quite good enough for him. Birthright citizenship? Gone. Let's talk about how this can unravel everything that America stands for.
The next order relates to the definition of birthright citizenship under the 14th Amendment of the United States. That's a good one. Birthright. That's a big one.
So there it is. Another Trump stunt. Ending birthright citizenship isn't just unconstitutional, plainly. It's also a direct attack on what it means to be an American. But don't just take my word for it. Listen to what Arizona Attorney General Chris Mays had to say.
But the president wants to twist history and have us pretend that the words written in the 14th Amendment and a century and a half of legal precedent do not mean anything. He is dead wrong. The citizenship clause in the 14th Amendment could not be clearer. It automatically grants citizenship to anyone born in this country, regardless of the citizenship of their parents. And the Supreme Court has affirmed this interpretation.
Exactly. The Constitution isn't just some suggestion, Donald. It's the law. And what's more, dismantling birthright citizenship would roll back hard-won progress, and not to mention cost states a fortune.
And I think it's important to remember that the 14th Amendment goes all the way back to the Dred Scott decision before the Civil War, and it overturned Dred Scott, which said that former slaves and their children could not be citizens. And so for more than 150 years, this has been the law of our country. And we allege, all of the states allege, that this will cost our states hundreds of millions of dollars because now the states are going to have to be responsible for providing providing services to people who essentially are now going to be stateless people.
Let's take a moment to appreciate the significance of the 14th Amendment. It didn't just grant citizenship rights to everyone who was born here. It also corrected one of the darkest wrongs in this nation's history, Dred Scott, where the Supreme Court declared that Black Americans could not be citizens of the United States. Trump's plan threatens to take us back to those days of inequality and injustice. And on top of that, let's talk about the price tag. This policy would saddle states with massive costs, draining resources for a cruel and unnecessary agenda. This could be irresponsible and morally bankrupt. That's Trump's agenda in a nutshell.
This is just not a popular policy. And birthright citizenship for children born to immigrants illegally here. Look at this. Just 35% support. The clear majority, 53% opposed. And I've looked at multiple polls, looked at the question, asked multiple different ways. If anything, this undersells the opposition by a little bit. If you don't, in fact, mention for children born to immigrants here legally, just ask about ending birthright citizenship. The opposition shoots all the way up to about 70%. So, but this 53% is clearly indicative of a country that does not want to end birthright citizenship. Simply put, this is not a popular policy, and if Donald Trump pushes policies like this, his honeymoon period will squeeze and be even shorter than it was back in 2017.
Breaking news, newsflash, most Americans actually like the Constitution. Wild, huh? Dismantling basic human rights doesn't sit well with most people. But Trump's reasoning for the plan, well, that's just downright terrifying.
Open borders, with people pouring in. Some of whom I won't get into it, but you can look at that and you can say, could be trouble. Could be trouble.
You can just look at them, he says. That's not policy. And it's not a plan. It's just blatant targeting and xenophobia. It's the kind of rhetoric that divides and dehumanizes. Thankfully, some leaders are stepping up and calling this out.
And I think it's really important that people understand that when we see everything that's happening, what is being transmitted and said about Latinos in the United States is exactly what the Trump campaign means. He believes that Latinos, as we've seen, are an unimportant unvalued and unnecessary part of the United States of America. And when Stephen Miller comes on and talks about America for Americans, he's not even talking about US citizens as Americans, because Stephen Miller kind of flirts with this idea of taking away US citizenship from people depending on his own personal opinions about what being an American means. And so the Trump campaign is very clearly transmitting who they believe is American and who they don't, not based on citizenship, but based on ethnicity and based on their opinion of Donald Trump.
Exactly. Trump's America isn't about citizenship or values or being pro-American. No, it's about loyalty to him and his work vision. And that's not what this country stands for, and we need to remember that. Throughout his political career, Donald Trump has consistently targeted those with less privilege than him, racial minorities, immigrants, the LGBTQ plus community, and what he's doing now is no different. He has no respect for the constitutional guardrails of this country, including what he did on January 6th. We've all seen it. And this is what autocrats do. They dismantle the fundamental principles of the country until there's nothing left. We see it happen, and we will not let it happen here. Stay informed and speak out.
Honesty is the king of dips and enhances the flavor of everything. Roast beef, onions, cheese. I would dip everything in Aji if I could. Firefighter approved. And if you want some savings, order on the app.
You're talking about school lunches. Hey, I worked my way through high school. I don't know about you, but I worked since I was, before I was even 13 years old. I was picking grades on the field before we had child labor laws that included that. I was a paper boy. And when I was in high school, I worked my entire way through. You're telling me that kids who stay at home instead of going to work at Burger King and McDonald's during the summer should stay at home and get their free lunch instead of going to work? I think we need to have a talk here.
I want you to pause for just a second and take in what you just heard. A former ER doctor turned Republican congressman had the nerve to say that literal children don't deserve free school lunches because they didn't sufficiently work hard enough to earn that right, all on national television. Pure shamelessness aside, this is classic Republican politics through and through. Blame all of our society's failures on personal responsibility, cut funding, crippling government institutions and the infrastructure for social safety nets, then turn to the convenient solution of privatizing said institutions and awarding them to the oligarchs who funded the whole project.
This gives us a chance, though, to see where is the money really being spent. Who can actually go and actually produce their own income? Who can actually go out there and do something that makes them have value and work skills for the future? I mean, how many people got their start in fast food restaurants when they were kids versus just giving a blanket rule that gets all kids lunches in high school who are capable of going out and actually getting a job and doing something that makes them have value, thinking about their future instead of thinking about how they're going to sponge off the government, but they don't need to. We don't give people value. We don't give them the ability to figure themselves out when we penalize them for actually working and actually keep them on welfare. That's been the inner city problem for a very long time. We need to have a top-down review so we can get people out of poverty.
Corbett really let the white hood slip off at the end there with the old school inner city dog whistle that paints non-white welfare recipients as nothing more than leeches that need to be removed from our society. But he couldn't say something like that out loud, at least on CNN, while the rich McCormicks of the world are fighting tooth and nail to make everyone's lives worse. Except for their corporate benefactors, there are at least some dads out there willing to lead by example. compete and adopting measures like this instead of sucking up to corporations and touting the endorsement from a war criminal like Dick Cheney. We're talking about a third party establishment that has capitulated to the fascists.
Silent night, holy night.
Musicians, athletes, producers, writers, journalists, authors, sports doctors. Go check it out at youtube.com/AthleteStrongShow.
On your virgin mother and child, holy infant, so tender and mild, sleeping heavenly peace, sleeping heavenly
Other states were banning books from their schools. We were banishing hunger from ours.
Noite feliz, noite feliz. Oh Jesus, Deus da luz. Quão afável é o teu coração, pois quiseste nascer nosso irmão. E a nós todos salvar. E a nós todos salvar.
Because it concedes to the other side's narratives and agendas. That's which keeping the party is corrupted by the influence of billionaires and massive corporations. It refuses to receive capitalism itself at all.
Donald Trump reckless action cut off funding to farmers will charge your veteran healthcare like he's unbelievable through the country in viruses. This is not bold. It's not leadership. It's child Those are our Congress, as I serve, as Attorney General Ellison served, appropriates dollars. This is so far beyond you have to put yourself back. And the real he has no idea. I understand.
Anunciando a vida de Deus.
Oh, bendito Jesus.
24 hours after it went into effect, after the Marines and power grab,
Case of this was a trial balloon to see how much tolerance we had and what we pulled back. I made this analogy. It's like you caught someone and they stole everything out of your house, you caught them, you told them to put it back. And when you start looking, some of it's still gone. What they're going to see is, oh, they didn't know to stick about meteorologists who are our folks who are monitoring PFAS in our water. So let's just go on with that. Or people that we don't think have a voice, that we want to marginalize and demonize. Some people always want to talk about cutting government. That's it, theoretically. They never want to be specific because we know that these programs are incredibly popular. This is a long fight. This is ideologically everything you laid out. They want to destroy the federal government, this buyout of employees, because now they threaten right now. It's here. The game is here. We know it's coming out. What people thought.
Every time you see Donald Trump bringing whatever little rights they have left away from us, just know that the establishment made a conscious decision to bring into laws in. If he wishes to let him speak on topics he's not only knowledgeable about, but also deeply passionate about. A member here as you.
Bombshell findings. This is a copy.
So I want to bring in Elizabeth McCormick, a former Black Hawk helicopter.
Mesa, Arizona, gas started voted for Trump. Now we started to get worried. We started to get skeptical of the company Trump was keeping around him. Because just billionaires on top of billionaires on top of billionaires. It's like, I'm not going to say I told you so. You guys can say that to the back of the time. How many times do you think that Trump and Elon Musk are money companies are trying to help America? And Elon Musk has his own corporate personal interests. He has his own goals to profit maximize. None of those goals are helping you or the average American citizen out. And people are starting to realize these conflicts of interest are taking over the White House. I want to break this down. So make sure you drop a like, make sure you subscribe. And this reads, some Trump voters are skeptical of his opening moves to Peace the Arizona. I have one more story that you guys will really appreciate titled My Conservative Dad Led Trump after the return to office executive order. This dude's dad, who's a staunch Republican who voted for Trump multiple times, is now calling and saying he will never vote Republican again. Let me break this down. It says, my dad is nearly 60 years old and works a fully local government job. He is a few years after retirement, and after the executive order was signed, he returned to the office. He completely quit. He is writing politicians that will never vote again. He's happy to consider early retirement because he's probably too old to find a job that pays his bills. I'm shocked to hear this, but she's a lifelong fascinating guy. This says, what knows that this energy will maintain human terms and so on, but Dan and I are not talking some serious hope. This says, some context is necessary regarding the father. He is a long-term conservative, fresh out of high school. He served 40 years in the Army. Never voted blue outside of the government race. He's making a political hero, Adriano, in his one show. He leads the COVID and vaccinated. He believes the election was not rigged. He doesn't buy into any major conspiracy theories that I know of outside of being a Pepsi fans. Blair doesn't believe that the guest list of U.S. conspiracy. He is definitely not MAGA, and he certainly is frustrating to talk politics. Okay, that's good to hear. Now this says, actions speak louder than conspiracies. So sure, MAGA is just the way things he says, I don't mean to sound cruel or personal, but sure, I know sorry to say this because it's your dad and shit, but I hope the next 2 or 4 years will be good. And Jose was responded, no, I literally said this in the nicest way last night. I love you, Dad. This is literally what I'm talking about. Actions have consequences. And that's what it takes to make some bigger picture. And well, I actually largely agree with that what he said. Now let's move on to the other story. Titled, some Trump voters are skeptical of his opening moves to embrace fellow billionaires. In Mesa, Arizona, Enrique Lopez was sporadically but
If I knew that this was love, I will give my heart for you. If I knew that this was love, I will break my heart in two. Darling, you know I am, and darling, you know.
There was space for that, but there were so many other ways Trump insists his overall agenda was working in middle-class Americans.
Gotta call him, let me go.
Domestic energy production and lower
Gotta
consumer
call
costs.
him now.
Now, 56-year-old Lopez, a
Gotta
resident
call
of
him,
Phoenix,
tell us.
Texas, said he was also struck by the president's
Even
lack
though
of
my
emphasis on
cause for
housing costs or consumer interest. I didn't hear anything about helping people out. What you did hear is Trump promptly called out president names and freed the January 6th
gotta call for Macon.
According to AP
Gotta call
forecasts,
for
voters whose total household income in 2023 was under
gotta call for
50
love.
grand were split between Trump and the Democratic nominee
Even
Kamala
though my
Harris.
God
Trump
from
won
hell,
half the
what
voters
she
whose household
wants.
income
She
in the
knows she's
UK
the one
in
that she
99. Meanwhile, Kamala
calls.
Harris won
Never
voters
let
whose
that
household income
generation
was
know she is
$100,000
so
or more. It's
smart.
funny because Kamala
She
Harris had
knows.
a free
Don't
world
you know
economic
it's
plan
there
to
she
help out first-time
goes.
homebuyers, to help out
Acting it
business
up,
owners, to
because
help
she
out parents.
knows
She
she
had an
is
actual
so
plan to assist people beyond just putting tariffs on other countries and hoping it doesn't backfire the worst way possible, which we've seen that it usually does. The Associated Press openly doesn't years of Trump's inauguration in his first days in office. Some of the last Trump voters say a bunch of people reflects his campaign, especially regarding immigration and targeting LGBT-friendly
I'm
policies.
free
Happy
for the
about
way
that.
for farewell.
65 was happy about immigration and was concerned about medical treatment for transgender. Yet, after expressing concern
I
about
go
treatment
together
middle class, she said, is a
in the
quote,
dark, go anywhere.
not
To the
taking
rising
advantage of
bubbles,
billionaires, she said, in the line
the
died
ways
as
are
presidential
all
advisor to the
not
chief
there. She
inauguration trio.
knows,
Big fan.
she knows she's the one that she calls. Tingling and chilling, she knows she's so smart.
The White House nominated into today.
Nothing in her face, cause she knows. Nothing in her face, that she calls. She is so young.
That wording right there isn't even quite correct. If the president's going to use billionaires as a sounding board, I would hear Kamala Harris and Mark Cuban came up with some sort of plan. That's not what's happening here. Elon Musk tried very hard to get a rural office in the White House.
I've been with many girls, been so many towns. I doubt we'll see what faces are around. It's true, you're cool, but not much to say. It's true, you're cool, better than all the way.
Specifically for us, Trump has empowered as chairman of the advisory department of Commission Party Doge. They gave Elon Musk a spot.
We don't understand. It's not the way we planned it, but it's
We're seeing that every single day, and I'll leave it enough. Make sure you drop a like, make sure you subscribe, prayers for your next week.
the ones that believes in space. Everybody else for sure. I think I did. One day. Laser City will probably would have just like that. They don't Mars for everything. Like, that's what I do about basic life. What I do about this is really like a quiet story of all these people. People really have real quiet. They're really good. He's conducting class with against So with that in mind, calls attorneys recently filed a letter asking the judge to rule several cases to rule the prosecution in a context. 2 days of the three class, clear more detail on that prosecution, correct intimidating threat, sex acts, failing commercial sex workers, divorce, threats, coercion, and fulfilling, and the police officers have collateral, something against these victims. Johnson and Dan Levizar also did. Yeah, it's recorded. I don't know about you, but I remember party with like 3 people. Lots of people at home. So people know things that have last, and they're very worried about weekends. That's why I feel like where teaching is the process of trial and all that stuff. But I know there's some people just in every update, just holding their breath, holding their mouth. Because I just feel like the plea is like, I'm surprised they're not trying to believe everything. Like the fact that they're like, my client is innocent. Why would you say he's innocent? That's fair. He also brings up a kidnapping story, which has innocent and everybody else insane. This rather stable money that very much
What about a book then, where somebody sells their daughter to slavery for 200 divorce kids? Would that be okay? Like books like the Bible? The two things I just said were from the Bible. The dude that's selling the daughter of divorce kids.
Initially confident, became confused in device, highlighted the policies, and shared pictures of the same such as arguments. This exchange is tied to the broader concerns about internationalism, exemplified by Louisiana
I don't think that it's bad to have something that says honor your father and mother so that you will live a long life. That is the first commandment that has a promise attached to it. I don't think that it's bad to teach children that adultery is something that you should not do. And also listed in the Ten Commandments, thou shalt not steal. And maybe the left and some of these politicians are having a meltdown over having that right there listed in our classroom, thou shalt not steal. It's because government needs competition.
Extremists in Congress like armed government arms to train their grade to know the version of history that's hard to reflecting an uneducated bias perspective. Their actions continue to divide the climate when the living communities rather than institution. On her show, The Media, Joy Reid expressed strong criticisms against Louisiana's law, calling it a significant step backwards compared to Congress'
Every classmate, public, elementary, secondary, and post-education schools in the state. Because if you want to respect the rule of law, you gotta start there is a rule given, which was mostly
It's not that long ago, and the first and only state so far require the Ten Commandments be displayed in every classroom. Landry was touting it as a right-wing cultural history. He told a Republican fundraiser in Tennessee he can't wait to be sued for the law.
She highlighted issues emphasizing the need for a good separation between church and state.
The way that they're arguing that, this is somehow a foundational element in the Constitution, there is nothing about the Ten Commandments or the Christian Bible, the Constitution, right? If I just read it off. The Constitution promises religious freedom, it promises no religious test for anyone in public office, it doesn't reference God. Our Constitution is an American original.
Similar laws have been submitted by the Supreme Court in the past for violators, aligning the United States with the rules. This law carries legal precedent and rules and education to protect the violations of policies. We also pointed out that mandating the Ten Commandments is vastly to the state and this imposition of neutrality that public schools are supposed to uphold. We also criticize the double standard of those it is ironic to be one form of expression acceptable while condemning this better pressing educational needs in Louisiana, such as an agreement to federal academic universities. Louisiana is competing with Virginia for the lowest rankings in educational achievement, and they would benefit more from training, capacity, and support. They also benefit by diversity and inclusion, questions whether similar efforts should be made to explain text or other ways, such as the law of the restrictions. Alternatives to the law thereby undermining the approach that public schools are supposed to apply. In summary, we believe the new law is public fixes religion in public education, which should be a neutral space for all students. Reed's argument suggests the new law is a balance that foster the progress made under Democratic leadership. Her critique, along with the cumulative split by President Selvig, underscores the shallow democracy views in deciding which religious texts are suitable for schools. By focusing on controversial and likely issues, Louisiana risks unintentional and real educational needs of its students. This is no scroll that deep lifestyle opportunity with bad education. This is a prime example of the typical sense of liberty who thinks they are experts in topics that they know nothing about.
Sunlight filters through emerald leaves. Moss cloaks the stones where forgotten kingdoms grieve. The wind sighs a melody, old as time, through gnarled branches, whispering
You
ancient
know about
love.
Medicare Part C plans, also called
The
Medicare
forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun.
058. Are you confused about what a Medicare Part C
Weeks weave through stories, whispers and dust, of lovers once bound, forever enticed by trust. A fallen monarch, dreams unfulfilled, a hunter's arrow, a life still. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Beware, traveler, the whispers beguile. They tempt with knowledge, yet might lead you astray wild. For some secrets slumber, better left alone, unturned stones, where darkness has its own. The forest whispers, secrets untold, stories of empires weathered and cold. Echoes of laughter, battles long won, lamentations etched beneath the setting sun. Listen closely, let the whispers unwind, unravel the past, but leave some mysteries behind. For the forest remembers, ever watchful and green, a silent guardian with secrets unseen. The trees, they breathe a cosmic air, where consciousness and stardust intertwine and share. Each leaf a ripple in the fabric of space-time, every whisper an echo of the primal mind. The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness weathering every storm.
Everyone who is not Christian, they're basically being told they're going to burn in hell.
In rustling leaves, the cosmos beats, in trickling streams, the universe repeats. We are but threads in this tapestry vast, our thoughts and dreams, shaping realities past.
You ask them specifically what it means, they don't really have much of an answer. They can't straight up tell you what the consequences would be of America being an official Christian nation.
The forest whispers, secrets of creation's dance, of energy unbound in every living trance. From stardust slumber to awakened form, a symphony of awareness weathering every storm.
No one's being told they're going to hell. No one's being told they have to.
So listen close to whispers in the breeze. The forest speaks and reality declares. We are one with nature, energies flow. The echoes of creation forever
They don't
aglow.
want their feelings hurt. They don't want people to be able to have negative opinions about Christianity or where it's ended up as an organized religion or contradicts them. People want a Christian nation by various leaders, whether that be leaders in the church or Christian leaders in politics. What those people want is something more sinister that I think would the average American who wants a Christian country.
So for God, He will not let the chance back what is supposed to be how the slaves did. Isn't that a little different? What? It's like, no, yeah, no, what do you mean? But it will become what it was supposed to be. From your perspective, what is that? My perspective is that under godly instruction and biblical principles, as I believe God created government union bylaw. There's ways. The goal is to spread the truth as we know it, share Jesus, which is the ultimate truth. How it is, how we explain that the slaves lived like, I believe we became a slave state in 1870, which was started to get sold to the colonies. And so
Come journey to the sky with me, baby. We can fly so high. Yeah, I can't resist you. No, just can't get away. You're my lucky star. You shine so bright, like a ray of light. Sit from up above.
So they do want it. Not fully understanding what it means, because a lot of them seem to think it means being able to have a personal relationship with Jesus Christ, being able to practice Christianity. You can do that now. No one's telling you can't do that now. So if that's what Christian nation means to you, then sure, totally not. But I think Christian nation that these leaders are pushing for is very different from what the layman expects it to be.
Got to have
It's the safest way to cause. I mean, my colleague represents a very respectable Christian nationalism is actually a good thing. It is an identity that Republicans
just
embrace.
get
And I may
away.
attacked by the
You're my
godless
lucky
left
star.
because I
You
said
shine
I'm
so
proud
bright,
of
like a ray of
Christianity.
light.
My colleague
Oh, baby, I must
the church is
know,
to direct the government. The government is not supposed to direct the church. I'm tired of this separation of church and state joke and book joke being the Constitution's Bill of Rights. The Bible itself, it's like Corinthians actually warns us against this. Paul warned against this. He warned us against people who would preach of a Christ that differs from the true Christ that we read about in the Bible. That's exactly what Christian nationalism is doing. I condemn religious extremism everywhere, globally, domestically. We have to recognize the right of those to our most sacred freedoms get rooted out everywhere. And I think it's incumbent, especially upon us as a Christian, to be at the forefront of the fight to ensure that white nationalism and Christian nationalism doesn't see the light. Thank you, and I look.
I want to tell all my colleagues here that I told I don't believe there are any coincidences that matter like this. I believe that scripture, the Bible is very clear that God is the one that raises up those authorities.
You got me swimming in your love ocean. I just can't say no to
I
you.
believe that each one of us has a responsibility. The gifts that God has given us to serve
This is
each
love
other.
that I'm feeling.
Really deserve it.
I can't resist you.
Constitutional
No, just can't get away. You're my lucky star. You shine so bright, like a ray of light. From up above, baby. Baby, you're my supernova.
Now, Bill 9 deals with it's a terrible collection of America's constitutional jurisprudence.
I'm sorry, I gotta take a moment here. You're saying that California can kill a newborn baby up to 4 weeks until after? Not true. Not true. Not true. That's not true. 100% not true.
Baby, you're my supernova, yeah. Baby, you're my supernova, yeah. Oh, baby, you're my supernova, yeah. Oh, baby, you're my supernova, yeah. Oh, baby, you're my supernova, yeah. Oh,
That's correct. Wow. And his opening statement to the White House said, quote, reproductive justice is economic. Close quote. Do you disagree with that?
Excuse the word rights, but yeah, I do agree with that.
Okay. That's not true of the baby.
I had to repair glasses until you see what this new invention can do. These self-adjustable glasses are taking the world by storm. They let you achieve the perfect 20/20 vision at any distance, which means you don't have to visit.
When the sativa hits your cerebral cortex.
And astigmatism. The story of John Mayer's discovery began 2 years
The
ago.
red blanket is tossed across your eye and makes your tinted sway. I was walking through this forest filled with these crazy little gnomes. All I know is that they had a trailer of 100% gnome
Years of research and development and another 10 months of testing these glasses were born.
This was supposed to be your love song.
Well, first of all, I would prefer to see this.
I wrote myself one.
That's not true for the baby.
The evidence that I presented to Senator Kennedy was evidence about that's on the lives of women.
That's not true for the baby.
And to pass it around.
Really understood. I think that was because I measure effects using data.
I was surrounded by vanilla papers so I could savor the flavor later. The impact this blunt had on my mind was like 1,000-mile wide crater. It's time I dip my head in the resin and ride my soul. With the smoke that I'm exhaling, extracted from my
I will start by saying that I made a promise to Miley that her name would not die with her. So that is part one. I'll make two statements before I go into my final thing I would like to say to know. Senator Kennedy came to this hearing knowing that there was going to be a mother here to make a difficult decision to terminate a 20-week pregnancy, and he decided it was in his best interest to show his 21-week fetus. And his testimony was nothing but freedom offering. From my experience, that was not my experience.
The only thing that remains constant.
To answer your question to what he and I asked, my procedure was an abortion. It is on my medical paperwork that I had an abortion, even though my daughter was deceased. It's not back and forth. An abortion is a medical procedure that supposed to be. To remember my story, and to remember that I have thousands, if not millions, of people in this country that need coordinated abortion access. And to remember that it's not about and also to remember these facts that abortion access is essential
to get us by,
no matter how you want it.
to get us high.
And exceptions don't work. I'm a living testimony.
You end up passing it around.
No computer knowledge required. This tiny device can safely back up and store thousands of pictures and videos in a matter of seconds. And it's compatible with all devices. Just plug it in, and it automatically finds, backs up all your photos and videos without being different. You don't
I'm joined by California Senator Adam Schiff. Senator,
I was searching through the night for someone to ease my mind. And I wanna know, babe, could it be you? I wanna know, could it be you? I was looking left and right for someone to blow my mind. And I wanna know, babe, could it be you? I wanna know, could it be you? Yeah, I was looking for my wife to spend the rest of my life. I wanna know, babe, could it be you? Could it be you? Could it be you? I was looking for a queen, one who I could share my dreams. And I wanna know, babe, could it be you? You wanna know, could it be you? I was looking for the right Turn the lights out. You're the best thing that's ever happened to me. Turn the lights out. Turn the lights out. I was looking for the right kind of love, right kind of woman, right kind of Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Yeah. And baby, play your favorite song and all my love. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Oh baby, yeah. Baby, turn the lights off. I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all my love. Gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. You got desire and I'm ready for your loving. The lights are turned down low, your body's calling me. Let me dive deep in your ways, make go at her show. We'll keep it coming down like rain. I got an appetite for you, girl. I hope you're ready for this love. I'll hold you down, I'll pick you up, I'll have you morning to my beat. Baby, lights on. Gonna give it to you.
Here's the thing, with respect to my colleagues on the committee, what they're going to do, really consider this unqualified, this really disqualified. I close that in my closing statement today in the committee. That we're all interested in what happened to this administration. The president has fired, because it's just one person fired, it's investigated. They are investigating the investigators just as they threatened to do. They have fired Inspector Generals in knowledge of issues with their democracies that lost their way and lost their freedoms and lost their democracy. And didn't know it was happening. It was happening. But I did this sunrise is gravy. We will do it again, again and again. Baby, play your favorite song. Gonna baby, turn the lights off. Gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give it to you. Baby, play your favorite song and all my love. Gonna give it to you. Gonna give it to you. Baby, turn the lights on. Well, we're going to get through this. It's going to be a rough 4 years. We just have to acknowledge that. We are going to get through this. And when we get through it, it is by using every tool at our disposal. And if you look at, for example, this executive order to freeze all federal funding, we mobilized to push back. We organized ourselves on the Senate floor. We had others bringing private litigation. We had people speaking out at the local, state, and federal level. And they were forced to backtrack now. That's a very partial victory because they have made it clear that, okay, there was reasonable funding, but they're not stopping. This is a temporary setback for them. We're going to have to, with every respect that we can, the law and the Constitution, push back, fight back, expose what they're doing, and the harms this is causing to the American people. This is a guy who ran up on the price tags. Look at the price tags right now. Look at all these executive orders and ask yourselves, what is this really going to have the centerpiece of people supposedly church Trump, and that was going to bring down our cost of living. Well, almost none of what he issued by executive order does anything. So get involved with an organization that is despair that comes from feeling no control over what's happening.
Soft like a carnival. I can just a little, because I'm gonna want it all. The immigration debate and pushing back against mass implications for the groups that will allow you to be a part of attention to these acts of rape and sweet like sugar, push back. So nice, it's just like a summer breeze. I wanna be yours forever. Sit there, When it's gonna spring, yes, summer's gonna fall. The days go by, I don't care at all. Winter's gonna spring, yes, summer's gonna fall. Without my baby, I don't care. Whoa, sleepy, she's a lazy river. Come and lie down next to me. Feel feels just like a heaven, like I'm living in. No, not thunder, no, not lightning, not mountain will high. Now my love for you is as big as your mind. Why?
As my dad used to say, you gotta let certain things fall off your record.
Well, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Hell, if I told you once, told you 1,000 times. Better put that stick down before you put on your eyes. Hell, get down off that chair. You're gonna break your neck. Boy, get down off that chair. You're gonna break your neck. My mama want me back up. Did my whole thing instead. Stay away from that girl. Oh, she's gonna break your heart. Mama want me about it all. Oh, should've listened from the start.
Mama warned me, but I should have listened from the start. Mama warned me, but I should have listened from the start. Oh, stay away from that girl. She's gonna break your heart.
Subscribe, let's get to
If you can't get behind me, get out of my way. I got things to do and nothing more to say. There's a life ahead I don't wanna miss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this. The more I smile, the bigger you frown. You use every waking minute trying to pull me down. Thought life with you would be endless bliss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this.
You feel that there should be more God in politics.
Don't have time for you running around. I don't have time for you pushing me down. Keeping power is really waiting on me. Open up this cage and set me free. Life is a drag, so are you. Thought I'd be sad, but I'm glad with you. So lean on in and give me one last kiss. I'm sure that I'll miss you, but I don't have time for this. Don't have time for you running around. I don't have time for you putting me down. That cute little crowd, it's really waiting on me. So open up this cage and set me free. Yeah. If you can't get behind me, get out of my way. I got things to do, nothing more to say. There's a life ahead I don't want to miss. Baby, I love you, but I don't have time for this. Don't have time. Don't have time. No, I don't.
Texas public school teacher, and as you mentioned, a current seminary student studying presbyterian minister. And I know there is a difference between schools can teach the Bible as an academic text, but not in a devotional way. In other words, a lot of schools are not Sunday schools, or as Greg Abbott's long been saying, schools are for education, not indoctrination. And you know, I'm not the only one. They expect this curriculum is unconstitutional. The Texas Republicans crafted this curriculum also being unconstitutional.
That was James California, who was a Texas state representative. He was a teacher, a Democratic and Christian, who does not believe in Christian nationalism. He's very much an advocate for the separation of church and state, unlike atheist Christians across the political aisle, and believes in public government-funded spheres that should be kept free from religion or conflict. As you can imagine, Texas Republicans are crazy, as they equally advocate for more space in Puerto Rico state elementary schools. Puerto Rico has two chiefs speaking out against them. In the latest Texas Republicans, Texas Board of Education recently approved a grade school curriculum that teaches the Bible. The curriculum is optional, but public schools are being incentivized to teach it. The already underfunded public schools can get an extra cash if they choose to adopt the Bible-based curriculum.
My first reaction is that the references in the materials are historical and cultural literacy. They're not religious instruction. Remember what I heard in criticism that this is process. I worked about college. Generally these biblical references are talking about the ideas that, well, motivate the actions of many of our key leaders and key talents. And this is not just how they it is plain clearly in the references by Dr. King's. Right, so this is relevant to urban kids, rural kids, to Texas kids, because it speaks to culture and the history of our state and our nation.
Fact of the matter, something that was told in the 90s, freedom not to practice any religion. As more and more people are turning away from major organizations to Christianity, the public will find this to be very worrying as a trend. They believe that the United States is a Christian nation and it should remain a Christian nation. We can certainly argue to an extent that this country was founded on Christian ideals and values, primarily for the people that the founding fathers were white and Christian. But even back then, it was actually a version of those Christian values and ideals, a version done through their own means. Puerto Rico is a great example of someone who reads the Bible in a way that is more egalitarian and more just and more tolerant. It's also a less naive reading of the Bible because it does not assume that everyone in the entire world either is or should be or wants to be a Christian. That Republican Christian standard is kind of ridiculous. It's short-sighted, it's illogical, and it's not going to happen. Even if they mandated Christianity across the nation, it doesn't mean that people are going to blindly buy into all of it. Or to a certain extent, they know that, which is why they're currently targeting impressionable young minds while they're still in school.
Nowadays, I'm loving the advisor parent. Just kind of Sunday school versus I just they're not getting much of a religion. And with the parents limited as far as what kind of religion culture they're these are whole parents really love the idea of choice. Only for themselves, certainly not for anyone to make realistic or make we all know the MO right now. If you can't get people to join your side freely, just force it upon them. With a rise in the cost of US and Europe, the religious rights and some research data from 2022 said that since the 1990s, an increasing number of Americans are leaving Christianity specifically and identifying as atheist, agnostic, or non-religious. The data suggests that this rate, along with certain societal factors, Christianity is not to continue its downward trend over the next several decades in all four different heavy metal areas. Religion is expected to continue to rise, with the most aggressive projection estimating that religious nuns could make up more than 50% of Americans by the year 2070. Across the pond in England and Wales, a similar trend is taking place, according to reporting by The Guardian. The 2021 census found that the cities of Leicester and Birmingham have become the first cities to have a minority majority. And that for the first time, Wales has less than half of the identified as Christians. Over the past 20 years, the number of people reporting low religious affiliation has increased by 22 percentage points from 15.8% to 37.2%. Included in the reasons for leaving Christianity, as cited by people living in both the UK and the US,
John no stars. I want to the mute man. I don't know how them a go on so. Rasta the punk clean out music for the youths them around when me see I lose it. Them not appreciate life, them a abuse it. The little life anywhere you choose it. Walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? I just bullet in a body make blood run out. I saw the whole village wake up, everyone come out. I fear weeping a morning till sun come out. Why the innocent them not stop they down? The guy ain't no busy about the blood we run. Them only care about the time on the election for run. I saw me know them drunk, them a drink, them a rum. Food can't find not even breadcrumbs. Walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? You're still not a place among the people where you're living. Have no love in your heart, I just clear negative. You better free up yourself and think positive. Time is the master, what's the prerogative? Me not gonna neglect the culture, me have to live it up right. For my food, I feed, man, I go always fight. I ain't for this, no matter making days blight. We tired at night, we sick and the light walking around. So you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around. So you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? I just pull it in a body, make blood run out. I saw the whole village wake up, everyone come out. I fear weep in the morning till sun come out. Why the innocent them not stop dead out? The guy ain't no busy about the blood we run. Them only care about the time on the election for run. I saw me know them drunk, them a drink, them a rum. Food can't find not even breadcrumbs. Walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way you walking around, so you walk with your phone. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? I just going off the face among the people where you're living. Have no love in your heart, I just pure negative. You better free up yourself and think positive. Time is the master, what's the prerogative? I'm not gonna neglect the culture, I have to live it up right. For my food I feed, man, I go always fight. I help on next youth, nobody make him days blight. We tired at night, we sick and the light walking around. So you walk with your crown. Don't care who you can hold. Why your heart so cold? The way way you walking around. So you walk with your crown. Don't care who you tell. Why your heart so cold? Rastar the punk clean out music for the youths them around. When me see I lose it, them not appreciate life, them a abuse it. A little life end the way you choose it.
In or out. Living life the wrong way. They say you gotta choose your path wisely if you wanna be saved. But the devil's always after my soul. Yeah. Say, give me anything I want to make me feel whole. So give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Because he's tempting me, yeah, he's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. He's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. He's tempting me, yeah, he's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. He's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me, yeah. Was doing the wrong thing, I guess I got the blood running through me. I like my life the way I'm living it. Too many lives, too many words, I just don't give a shit. It makes me sick every time I think about it. All these clone cheap things are gonna be safe. Blind faith like there's no tomorrow. We'll save the judgment cause there's nothing to follow. So get on your high horse and follow me. Come on back to reality.
In or out. Don't sleep. In or out.
To get up and go do the wrong. In or out. To do the wrong. It's tempting me. To get up and go do the wrong thing. It's tempting me. Now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing. The wrong thing. Yeah. The wrong thing. Got a pen full of ideas. I got a head full of pills, and I can't seem to see through the bottle. This bottle. Well, I got a scapegoat, and it's on top of my raincoat. And these Cody candies seem to suit me just so beautifully. I wake up shaking. The needles is what I'm saying. There's no time for praying, and I just keep doing the wrong thing. The wrong thing. Doing the wrong thing. Doing the wrong thing. Why don't you come and play with me? So give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Oh, give me sex, give me drugs, give me rock and roll. Yeah, it's tempting me to get up and go and do the wrong thing. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. It's tempting me, yeah, it's tempting me to get up and go. It's tempting me, now I'm tempting you to do the wrong thing with me. Yeah, the wrong thing with me. Yeah, the wrong thing with me.
Dogs.
I can't wait to see what all of that sounds with the ribbon. For this special deal on Cheers Night Peanut Butter I want to
A 17-month-old Zeta, Aaron.
Yo, Alfonso Apiras. Look on me face, you know me frost. System a bite and sting like what? We a go run them down. Fire go burn them down. We a go run them down. Burn them down, down, down. Congo John, you know the fire of the Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Congo John, you know the fire of the Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Be a champion, champion the beast. Fireman and blaze go straight through them shield. Right for them body and skin start to peel. And scrupulous mind them artists and clean. You a hear me? Me I tell you how me feel. I know big man me see I move like them meal. Run through the place and deal with it me. Light up the fire car Rasta lead. Congo John, you know the fire of the burn. Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Congo John, you know the fire of the burn. Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Alright, let's hear coming at you and me move so fast. Oh, now the way I figure give me some pass. All blood suck off to get this. Righteousness man, they are in there. They will chant in the earth to heal the most. I will not fear and end up the one. We are friend of the end tail and not the gun. We are fight. And you are my shield and I am my guy. Congo John, you know the fire of the Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Congo John, you know the fire of the burn. Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Live up to your moral, don't sell it out. The one thing funny, just go and hold it out. The food the amount and me still a go it out. Go and farm of the land, don't care if I don't. Them get sunshine, still hear them a cry. Them get rainfall, still hear them a cry. The most I want, them still satisfied. All ungrateful one never yet survive. Congo John, you know the fire of the burn. Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Congo John, you know the fire of the burn. Congo John, you see your Babylon around. Yeah, a Rasta the lion, you know. All Babylon try. Tell them don't come close. Fire burn them till them roast. Yeah.
We was raised up right and early school to walk straight and narrow. We got nothing to show, everything we own. Fill up one wheel fare. We got no money in the mattress, got no money in the bank, and there ain't no job to be had. That's what we get for being good. Maybe it's time to be bad. Come on, Lizzie, they want to rest. is our chance, our opportunity. Come on, Lizzie, leave this life behind. All we gotta do is cross all over the line. I know where there's a couple of men and they're working for the WPA. And there's a squiggle shop just over the track. We can help them spend their pay. Well, we'll set up a bar and we'll deal up the cards and give away this old impression. Well, we treat them fine and show them a good time. We'll have to say our new profession. Come on, Lizzie. They want you and me. Let things happen. We're so naturally. Come on, Lizzie. I'm tired of being poor. There's a better world awaiting on the other side of that door.
Others looking out with their saying, oh, you're not mad at me.
When there came a line knocking at the Westport early morning. Down the road, a mob had road, and it was 3 o'clock in the morning. Well, Lizzie, get decent, gotta get out of town. We gotta catch her out in somebody's car. Well, there's fire and smoke and the women folk, and they're wondering where their husbands are. Come on, Lizzie, they want you and me. Well, they're all head up, they show no mercy. Come on, Lizzie, leave your things behind. Well, we'll jump in Joe's car and head straight for back to your ride. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie. Come on, Lizzie.
Dustin, you are the
Got nothing to show. I feel strange. Got nowhere to go. You left me all night. I can't go home. Empty inside. Empty head. Empty life.
People Go Show. The title was Underage Sex in Your Wrist, where a dad is arrested for, you know this. This is a picture of the dad, right? Just look at this man. He showed up at the house. Hey, where's the guy's name?
I can't show my face around. same old town. 'Cause I'm so empty inside, just wanna curl up and die. Empty and empty
Alright, so in a big breakfast process, he actually access demand for the next 24 hours before the market US collapse with multiple key sectors. And honestly, it'll hurt many of the most loyal MAGA politicians and American citizens who try to stay where the threat of terrorists and is floating. The thing is, both China and Mexico, which entirely call themselves one, actually doesn't want terrorists to actually of the US, Mexico, doesn't oppose terrorists. He looks like just a big lumber he uses any leverage of the thought he had. Because a lot of experts say that he chose to oppose terrorists as leverage of the other countries. Yes, of course, yes, when you're so easy to get terrorists like you all this leverage. When you don't have leverage, you repeatedly prove that you're just lying. You threaten terrorists against terrorists. You just hold leverage. You're clearly just bad. You're clearly low yourself. This is your fix the promises that Trump made because they're so incredibly reckless. At the same time, Trump's trade war puts some of his key allies in a very uncomfortable spot. The Bob is tariffs on Canada and Mexico is investing in the economy of the majority of the Europe's trade state. Let's read this very quickly. No congressional leaders around us are caught in the crossfire of Donald Trump's current trade wars and the Senate majority leader John Lewis and American citizens. But Trump said on Thursday he's ready to slap a sweeping 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico as soon as Saturday. The thing is, I don't entirely believe Trump because he said day one, when he announced on day one, these tariffs are going to be February 1st is tariff day, and that's why we're pushing tariffs on all of our allies. So I honestly think this is largely wrong. And I think people want to know, community advisors are going to be consistent that they are running the tariffs and putting the U.S. economy and that might have been experienced. Trump said Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 25% tariffs on Canada, Mexico, Saturday, they're acting as if other agriculture state GOP lawmakers in particular, or does he align himself with it's pretty obvious that he Trump. Many Trump aides are literally President Trump was several off-ramps to the terrorists are coming. I know I largely voted for Republican about 25% plus terrorists. But I think you understand how the situation is fluid. Trump still may go through his vow to slap 25% across the board levies on exports from America's two largest trading partners and our two closest geographical neighbors. The president has consistently said he would do so by Saturday, by February 1st. Again, he's put back that timeline multiple times. But amid ongoing negotiations with Canada and Mexico, the admin appears undecided whether to impose tariffs on all imports from these countries. People familiar with the matter said they think that the administration officials are preparing to opt for more targeted measures instead. So again, Trump makes a big reckless promise and has to walk it back and act like he would. My worry is that Canada's actually taking some concessions and Trump just make the tariffs work. But I think they can actually do that. Let's just be clear. These tariffs wouldn't just hurt American citizens.
They were either just as John they were really hurt the United States or U.S. are huge, so they can devastate multiple Republicans in farm states who backed Trump, who were trying to oil to Trump, thinking that he would protect their industries. Instead, Trump was literally throwing them in the woods. The numbers are pretty staggering. When we look at U.S. agricultural exports to Mexico, they're expected to hit nearly $30 billion this year. Canada is very close to about $29 billion. And these tariffs are going to affect these two countries more closely. And there's those markets will collapse overnight. There are industries that will be overnight as consequences for farmers, manufacturers, and small businesses, mainly agricultural states and waterfront states. Genuinely catastrophic. You see the effects. You're right now. It's like so strange. You can't even see love is deranged. Love is so strange. Lobbying their aides, their advisors go leave me alone. Like a drum on no China. This creates an after all these years, still doesn't know what care is with high diagnosis. Trump is very likely to have some sort of trade action by Saturday. May only affect certain sectors. Trump may also major exemptions such as oil. So he made these huge promises, and now he's entirely walking them back. And listen, the U.S. has been engaged in weeks of frantic negotiation with Canada and Mexico, as well as lobbying for American businesses and labor groups that argue cross-border tariffs will snarl continental supply chains. And you have to remember, Trump is now shitting on and trying to renegotiate a trade deal that he negotiated with Canada during his first term. He said this was the greatest trade deal in history of trade deals, that trade wars were so easy to win. Yet he's now saying that he wants to renegotiate this entire process. He's honestly disappointing our allies and was criticizing the John Deere situation. So, who knows things all too well? Retaliatory tariffs during Trump's first time trade war with China in South Dakota's bad fortune and money. This has like billions of dollars of soybeans, corn, wheat, and other agricultural products. Let's not forget, Trump has so scared that very clearly is the goal of Trump. But farmers there in these states are still reeling from their losses during Trump's first term. It is standoff with Mexico and Canada, which are now American farmers paying for the largest exports of wheat now. And you guys know I love this article, so let me pull it up. 92% of Trump's China tariff proceeds went to bail out angry farmers during his first term. So just think about this. Trump thinks that tariffs produce all of this revenue from foreign countries, but he's wrong. The revenue comes from the U.S. allows importing these products. So then, after this revenue is reduced, Trump used 92% of it to give it back to the farmers who were originally impacted. How are you going to do how to describe how the technical play that is? All right, let's
starts to slow down when you stop it, take a look around. Everything that I see, it all starts to make sense to me. I got struck by lightning, I won the lottery, and I took my chances, just playing on the street. Got a parking ticket
went to pay the fine. I met my baby while we standing in line. To get more from everything. Most don't see it. That's what I what we do. Most don't see it, but I know there are.
For example, the United States has the largest economy in the world for at least the last 60 years. Its government resources are it's much more than sugar and ice cream participating in the economy as a on the other hand, when you aim to sell your lemonade, you're participating in the economy. And who you sell it to? The psychoeconomic exchange happening every day around the internet. That's fine until it increases. Economies grow and expand. But sometimes, due to various reasons like political instability, events, and inflation, activity will slow down.
Then you will soon be able to. You won't need to get in your car and go. Where we're going, so it ain't very far. At 360 degrees, you will soon be able to. You won't need that old minute. We'll travel to head in order. What we do. Take a step back if you know just what I mean. I'm not talking you don't get shoes, you just get wings. Everybody there knows how to share. Like Jerry Garcia from Jericho. Don't bring your money, there's nothing to buy. When you wanna leave, just get up and fly. Never have to worry about having any fun. Never any clouds around the shining sun. So get in order what we do. Most don't see it, but I know. Get in order. Just take a step back if you know just what I mean. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
$28 or more. Just $1 now, $10 a month. Deal ends January 31st.
Distant memories fade into a melancholy melody today. Lest we forget ourselves on this starry summer day. Last names and chemistry, the shadows you can barely see. It's gray, tattoos and fantasies. There's no ease in the pain. There's no ease in the pain. Not even for a moment. And shit is hopeless. You're breathing again. The soft and soulless. You won't come back from the dead. Bad news and enemies. No room for any of these today. The curtain's closing now. You can never run away. There's teardrops on broken wheels. I've been battered everywhere. The shame, it's all across the and you will never be the same. Snap back! It's here again! Not even for a moment. But she was hopeless. And again, the song that's so bad. You won't go back from the
SpaceX plans to build an air separation unit and the first parts for that might have been spotted just beyond the peninsula. Progress of the pad has taken place on Soviet alongside the here's the situation. SpaceX everyone knows this is SpaceX window. Although the idea of our now let's see how the SpaceX's flight status. That's very different. Again, hundreds of flights over the Caribbean and Starship explodes. In a headline domestic that should not be comprehended on SpaceX. You know, that's a bit off. That's the reality of media. We can be smart. Ground news gives us all the TV. They are subscriber funded, so you won't see any ads on their website. Here's a sense by subscribing, you also support your mind directly as well. Go to brown.news/line or scan the QR code on the screen. Use my link. You can get 4% off unlimited access to what life is giant. Now back to senses. Starting with the touchdown, SpaceX has begun installing the deluge of light, which
The center of the sky, does your freedom lie? Was the species on the spot? Did you all just die? Spread your wings and fly away. They know not where you are today, but they'll find you soon on the way to the moon. So please heed the words I say. You are the wings of man, no matter how he flies. Though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret things taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, descendant of the sky. As beautiful as you may be, I'm sorry that you can't be free. You soar so high beyond the eye, what the human can see. Pierce the clouds and find the sun. Do it over till your life is done. Yet they bring you to the ground, then imagine they have won. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies, though you live on land, your life is in the sky. Someday whenever man grows weak, you regret once taking your life. You are beauty at its peak, descendant of the sky.
I'm starting to get an issue. I can't wait for my
Why you live only to give birth? I understand what you're really worth. Then you can't expect them to. They're descendants of the earth. While the wings of man, no matter how he flies. Though you live on land, life is in the sky. Someday, whenever man grows weak, you regret who's taking your life. You are beauty, sending out the
Thank y'all, man. I know I got a lot of friends and family out there, but y'all holler like that. This next song is called Preacher Joe. Hope y'all dig it.
Our family is closer to cooperation. SpaceX's aim always started is getting closer and closer to the mass production of the world's largest
Just tell me so. Then you hold in the ground. We chase each other around. All night long. Just will reach on. So despite the cause for cries, also we make Joe they just say, hey kids, Jesus doesn't forgive you to early. So just we know how to so I'll just be next things that the man could read. I always want to know how the man could read. Cash benefits and child care, but she was perfectly regulated. Daddy's home to read it right here. When did they actually thought she had been Trump in 2024? Well, I guess you'll have to say, I want to kiss you after around and find out about Trump. It's horrifying. Yesterday, first in blasting hogs, a helicopter crashed into the plane from Kansas. When in reality, Donald Trump had gutted the FAA and the FAA forced out safety committees.
Don't tell no stories, baby. I know your lies. It's in your voice, baby. It's in your eyes. You act like you've been seeing 3 or 4 guys. You treat me like the devil and criticize. Then look at total strangers with bedroom eyes. Sometimes I think you're seeing 3 or 4 guys. I do believe it's high time you realize that I just can't compete with 3 or 4 guys. I see your truest colors through your disguise. You think you got me fooled, but you're not that wise. I've heard that you've been seen with 3 or 4 guys. Don't tell me I'm no good and apologize. Just leave me like you should and say your goodbyes. You won't get lonely, you got 3 or 4 guys. 3 or 4
He's reposting QAnon accounts. He's taking credit for rain last week in California, like when he turned on a magical faucet. He brought in Pete Hexon, objectively someone who should never be anywhere near the Department of Defense. By the way, that black helicopter now is involved with the crash of the plane that was under the Department of
Subtle dips through turbulence has lessened, breaking through the clouds. The ground has been replaced with overwhelming sounds. We love you and you know we'll make it through somehow. So you can rest easy, it can't hurt you now I'm stuck here in time, putting notes to words I can't find out really describe the way your heart is always beating for everyone else but yourself. Wake me up, wake me up, wake me up. See you're not soon enough, but my wings are too small and right now I have no way to fly with you. I hold on today, memories go away. I'm stuck on little things I can't stop missing. Now I'm stuck here in time, putting notes to words I can't find. It's always beating for everyone else but yourself. Wake me up, wake me up, wake me up. See you're not soon enough, but my wings are too small now. I have no way to fly with you. This is not a dream. How do I make it? Nothing is how it seems. I'm losing you. Putting notes to words I can't find. Not describe the way. Now I'm stuck here in time, putting notes to words I can't find anywhere.
Really lets the metal waves. Appreciate that. Living water actually is really great. Living water is great comforts. It's got like and it's just right wing strength here. We'll take a look at
It was too soon. I didn't have
Yeah, I watched a little bit of the video again. We'll watch some of it also, but it basically said that the LA fires are the fault of Hollywood blaspheming God. So Hollywood actors brought it on themselves by being blasphemous. I mean, that sounds really familiar. It's really sad. Let's keep listening.
Saying that it was because they mocked God and the fire happened and it did really well. Anyway, I don't know if you wanted to review it and use your own Great Comfort and Campaign actually shared it on Facebook and
Yeah, I appreciate that. It is low, very low. Unfortunately, it's been happening for a while. We're going to watch that a little bit of that clip from Great Comfort, but this is just one example of what happened immediately after September 11th. This is Jerry Falwell Sr. He's the televangelist of the time after September 11th.
This is the first time that we've done a tax called Our Soul.
No, I mean, there was also pro murder. Wait, was the wild part of American
As I thought, the worst results that I fear as Donald Trump, Secretary of Defense, said yesterday, this is only the beginning. And with biological warfare available to these lawsuits, the headlines, the Arabs, what they saw Tuesday is some terrible things. Could be ministry if in fact God continues to lift the curtain and allow the enemies of America.
Just days after the September 11th attack, and this guy is already
in phony smiles and fake hellos.
That is correct. Now, it's not many links. Yeah, they were completely unconnected from each other. It's just like George W. Bush went into Iraq to finish what his dad had started when he was president in the early 90s. Anyway, so here's the important part of this, right? Jerry Falwell is about to explain to us why 9/11 happened.
Oh, wow. The enemies of America to give us trouble for living
God is lifting the burden of protection, and the white guy is throwing a judgment on America. Give us both the burden of 9/11.
That's my feeling. I think we can see Big Shield, you've got to take a long way from this. And I know I'll get problems, but going God are successfully with the all-powerful forces drawing God out of the public square.
That is not what happened.
Out of the schools.
In phony smiles and fake hellos.
3 million babies went on like destroyed or whatever.
Thank God that I really believe
Right, dude, so the white getting to is the far right has been blaming tragedies on the talks about Jesus. You get 1.5 million subs. Really stupid. Should you say, oh my god? That's like what?
Anybody got a feeling that we're meant for more than treason? Anybody got a better way? Anybody need a healing that can only come from Jesus? Anybody want a better way? Somebody throw me a line. Somebody show me a sign. Somebody where I am, and they never look back. Anybody needs some shelter, wants somebody wants you matter. Anybody want a better way? Anybody want a season full of reason? Anybody want a better way? Somebody call me a line. Somebody show me a sign.
Like, why do people always go to this? Anyway, yeah, we're dealing with like a ton of people like that. Just like, just complete brain like, my God. There is no end. You can fix the fire problem. What are you going to say? Everybody who started raining fire started great solution. Thank you, Ray. About what it cut out.
I don't really know the answer.
I didn't know why you cut out.
Yes, definitely.
No, they're not in touch with God. Nobody knows that. Okay, I'm not sure about that. But okay. Whatever. It's truly disgusting to me that he is going around that anyone is around blaming sinful people going to gay people, blaming gay people for the LA fires. Yet another avenue of attack that he can use to hurt a minority group. why it's all scripture, because people of that day didn't understand how they were, and there were traps that did not. They thought it was some kind of punishment. What a gullible sucker.
So, Jesus is so it's right from the just and the unjust.
Oh, wait a minute. So you're telling me that God would have put it out anyway? So it gave me water to play then? What you're telling me?
It turns out that the fastest growing segment of people's science within when people over the age of 55. So I decided to call our 55 plus plan entire That's it. That was pretty clever. But we're not going to go with that, right? Because at 55, people are just getting started. And out there on the phone, you'll get extra 7 weeks with the seniors rabbits.
I lived in Hollywood, and I had a neighbor knock on my door saying that the hills were on fire, and I made sure that when I saw it, the hills were on fire, and people running from cities to their car, and
That would be so scary, I feel.
I realized I kind of had to get out, really something back to being worried, or something to
Right?
I did.
Actually, I knew all that on nice, and I had to sacrifice something last night, actually. They were calling it much worse. This is what brain comfort does. In fact, it's what a lot of people, evangelicals here do. They find tragedy and exploit it. They get people whipped into an emotional blood frenzy, or ideally they find them that they're already in an emotional blood frenzy. And then twist it with their own like crazy. That's all in my heart.
I don't think you'll answer.
I just think about that. Alright.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah, it would help, but I don't know that it would stop it. Like, he has no idea how insane these fires are. Do you know that, as far as I know, I'm going to fact check this, but water stops fire by depriving it of oxygen. It prevents it from taking in additional oxygen and kills it right then and there. That's why throwing water on certain types of fire doesn't really help necessarily. And that's why they use other types of fire retardants other than just water. Foam and things. Anyway, I don't know that rain would have stopped it. I mean, these fires were apocalyptic looking. They were gigantic.
Yes.
It's in charge of the thing. Why hasn't God like this?
God.
Why do you think it's supposed to be playing
This is just disgusting. It's doing here.
I don't know about No, but I don't think it's just Hollywood.
You told us.
Yeah, like, what's unique about Hollywood? I don't understand what's unique about it. Everybody says, oh my God. Like, everybody says, you know, God mine or whatever. These are just common phrases. Why are you singing out? Yeah, and in addition to that, why is
Bent
God
over
punishing
backwards
everybody?
was your position in life.
This makes no
How the
sense.
firewalls can rearrange your world. Everyone has to compensate, so no one is left behind. Election went down to keep your family silent. What started so
Why are there, like, parasites who hold life cycles who burrow into the eyes of children and then die and reproduce and die? Why does that exist? Why do we not stop that? Either he's not powerfully going to stop it, or he's not good because he doesn't care to stop it. Not all powerful or not all good. And Gray's answer to the impetus versus evil problem is God is punishing you and everybody else in this creature why did he punish like the Christians? I don't understand. Like, is Ray just turning Christians against non-Christians with this? Is that the goal?
They don't have anything to do with this. I would say so, yeah. I prefer to go ahead and I would like to say so, but any knows in the news. I think I am.
Bent
Oh, now
over
he's gonna go through
backwards
this
was
stupid
your
bit. He's got so many
position
lives.
in
So,
life.
how many things have you stolen in your life? Well, if you're a sinner that deserves hell, but I'll pray for you, you will go. Praying on emotional vulnerabilities.
I think I am. How many lives have you told in your life? Lots. Stolen something.
Yes.
You downloaded music on the internet, it's not yours? Yes. That's fair.
Oh, any other than that?
You stole something to say?
Yes.
So now we're off. Did you ever use your name as a customer?
Like he's her ranking people.
No, because you respected them.
Yes.
God, I can't believe this. And you're taking this.
You respected all the things. You're taking this whole thing and using it as a customer. Very serious. Jesus said, if you look at a woman and lust for her, you commit adultery with her in your heart. You ever look to a woman with lust?
Yes.
And not the person who, like the rest of us, you told me of a life for you to bless us and told her a heart. And it's not righteous to say you're a good person if you're not like the rest of us. So if God judged you by those 10 commandments on Judgment Day,
My God, I really cannot believe that people don't just like walk away.
the Bible lives the wages of sin is death. It's right thing is to say,
No, he says.
God is paying you death. He says, it's like a judge who's a criminal. He's going to know. He says, judgment first. The judge says, I'm going to show you how serious you are. It doesn't give you death sentence. It's your wages. This is what you earn. Steve sin is so serious, your holy God is giving you the death sentence. Your kids were in a holding cell, it's going to last for a week. They're going to show you life. It's like it's a holding cell. And you'll be able to be evidence that God is deadly serious about sin. Yeah, Jesus died for our sins. Most people know that. Don't know this. At least they change it and you get it. The 10 commandments that they're called the moral law. You and I broke the law. Jesus paid the fine. That's what happened on that cross. That's why I said,
Okay, look, nobody can step in and serve the death penalty for you. That is not how any single system works, to my knowledge. You can't just, like, go to jail and just be asked like that. We're talking criminal charges. That's how he's framing it up rather than civil.
that's finished. You're saying paid in full. Do you include with this?
Okay, wait, so you're telling me that the judge is going to send me to eternal torture for speeding fines or the equivalent? This is absurd. This is not how logic works. This isn't how any system works.
Now you should repent, said, repent, why should you? Why should sin is exceedingly sinful in our lives? Genuine repentance and the trust in Jesus like you trust in parachute. And the heart's fellowship comes from intent to life all the blessings and amazing grace.
This is really like this.
He's good. He's kind and rich in mercy.
Does it make sense?
It does, yeah. You think about what we talked about? Yeah. Biblical science and facts. The amazing grace, a sweet sound of saved a wretch like me. Not a good person, but a wretch. Can I pray with you? Just this. I pray for Mark that this day he'll find his grace.
This is why we blame life is right by literally blame it on gay people and whoever else, whatever other group he doesn't like.
Yes, he says he
Anyway, this is where the background is good. Is this you just holding the camera? Yeah, so I got the camera guy, I think, in the background. It's disgusting. Tell me what you think about it in the comments.
That's fun.
I have a theory of what's going on the right. I think all the anti-Jews, anti-trans stuff going on, and exclusively driven back on trans suicide. They know they can't commit murder because driving to suicide is perfectly fine in different states. So, Juniper took the thing that he's around the reference to me, and I'm married, and
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I appreciate the phone call. It's really interesting. I think that's probably a byproduct that a lot of people do have in mind. I don't think that like all of the anti-trans legislators, for example, have that goal in mind necessarily. I think they just want to make things like and that's just what it boils down to. But if they can, accomplish that in the process, so much the better. It makes it really helpful. I appreciate that.
I just want to say thank you for the podcast. And it's really good. I enjoy it a lot. I hope you and yours are doing well. I think wonderful 2025. And I look forward to seeing more of your great stuff. Whatever. That's not from a good place, bro. Have a good day.
Appreciate it. It sounds good to me. Yeah. 2025 not kicking off so well so far, but we'll make it through. Anyway, yeah, I appreciate it. I actually get like a lot of messages like that, but I don't really play them all the time because, it's not really asking a question. I do hear them, and I just want to make the point to acknowledge that I do hear those messages. If you leave me a message that's under 60 seconds, I will probably listen to it. I'll probably hear it.
I feel like there's all the people in the world who so I hope you do what
I'll do my best. Good work. We all need to continue to keep up the good work. It's easy to check out at this moment, to walk away from it and just not worry about it anymore. But you gotta keep your nose to the grind, so you gotta keep working at it. Organizations that can help like this stuff. American Atheist, for example, and bias, but they're pretty good. You gotta keep working against it and not give up. There will always be something for us activists to do. There will always be some way to fight against totalitarian regime. Even North Korea is fighting against totalitarianism by sending undergrads over the border with balloons. They'll always be able to do something. And until we take our last breath, we must continue to do that. We must continue to resist. Anyway, so much to think about in the comments. I appreciate all that.
Maya knows how quality care can bring out a smile. But it's been a few dog years since she was able to enjoy a smile of her own. Good thing, Aspen Dental offers affordable complete care, all in one place. And new patients without insurance get $29 exams and x-rays, plus 12% off treatment plans for everyone. Loving our patients unconditionally. In this fun little way, Aspen Dental is in your corner.
Tragically saved the lives of 60 tragically saved the lives of 67 people at Reagan Nursing and everyone in this White House continues to mourn the victims and keep their friends and families in our thoughts and prayers during this unimaginable time. First, within moments of the collision, the president and his newly appointed team were in immediate communication. President was briefed on Wednesday evening following the crash, and again on Thursday morning, and he has continued to receive updates as recovery efforts continue on the ground. The president, as you know, took time to address the nation yesterday afternoon. To deliver accountability, President Trump swiftly signed a memorandum directing the immediate assessment of the Federal Aviation Administration to ensure the federal government is maintaining the highest personnel and policy aviation safety standards. The memorandum directs the Secretary of Transportation and the FAA administrators to review all hiring decisions and changes to safety protocols made during the prior 4 years and to take all necessary corrective actions to achieve uncompromised aviation safety. The review will include a comprehensive assessment and reversal of any deterioration in hiring standards and aviation safety standards and protocols during the previous administration. Aviation safety was addressed by President Trump before this tragic collision took place. On his second day in office, the President signed a memorandum to immediately stop Biden's DEI hiring program and return to non-discriminatory merit-based hiring. In 2018, during President Trump's first term, the Department of Transportation announced it would put an end at that time to use the biological questionnaire that was introduced by the Obama administration, which punished skilled applicants. President Trump has long led on the issue of aviation safety, and he will continue to do so. The Senate has already confirmed 8 of President Trump's exceptional cabinet nominees, including most recently Transportation Secretary Sean Duffy, as you of course know, EPA Secretary Lee Zeldin, and Interior Secretary Doug Burgum, who is scheduled to be sworn in later today. We expect the Senate to continue quickly confirming the remainder of President Trump's well-qualified nominees in the days ahead. Earlier this week in the East Room, the President proudly signed the Lincoln-Riley Act into law, surrounded by Lincoln's loving parents and sister. This common-sense bipartisan law mandates the federal detention of illegal aliens who are accused of theft, murder, assaulting a law enforcement officer, and any crime that causes death or a serious bodily injury, like the animal who murdered Lincoln Riley in cold blood. This was the first piece of legislation President Trump proudly signed as the 47th President of the United States, and it will guarantee that Lincoln did not die in vain. As Lincoln's mother, Allison, tearfully said during the signing event, President Trump said he would secure our borders and that he would never forget about Lincoln, and he hasn't. He's a man of his word, and we trust that he will fight for the American people. Those are the words of Lincoln's mother, and we will never forget them. So to help lock up even more criminal illegal aliens, President Trump signed a memorandum this week to detain them at Guantanamo Bay. This action will expand the Migrant Operations Center at Naval Station Guantanamo Bay to full capacity to provide critical extra detention space for high-priority criminal aliens. Our brave ICE agents continue to arrest more and more of these types of individuals every day in communities across our country, and I have more updates for you. On January 27, 2025, ICE Chicago arrested a citizen of Guatemala who has been convicted of solicitation, a child serving, and sentenced to 24 months probation. On January 28, 2025, ICE Atlanta arrested a citizen of South Korea who has been convicted of 9 counts of possession or control of materials using minors in custody and conduct. On January 28th, ICE New York arrested a Mexican national previously charged by the state of New York for attempted murder and possession of a weapon and assault. And on January 28th, ICE Philly arrested a citizen of Mexico who has been convicted of the possession of child pornography. Our message is simple. If you are a criminal illegal alien, you will be arrested and deported. On another important matter, the nation's report card was released this week. And the news is not good. It showed that U.S. students had record low reading comprehension scores last year. It's National School Choice Week, and in part of the president's commitment to education, he just left a roundtable in Roosevelt Room focused on the issue with leaders from across the country. The national report card showed that 70% of 8th graders were below proficient
not even meet the basic reading levels. This is completely unacceptable for the president, and he continues to take aggressive action to address this education problem in our country. He signed an executive order this week prohibiting federal funding of the indoctrination of our children, including radical gender ideology and critical race theory in the classroom. The president believes American education should focus on cultivating patriotic citizens who are ready for the workforce. And this action will help get schools back on track to defend fundamental parental rights to education. The president also signed a school choice executive order expanding educational freedom and opportunity for families. And in lighter news, but in exciting news, after announcing our briefing room changes on Wednesday, this White House has received more than 10,000 submissions from individuals across the country who are eager to join all of you. We might have to make this room a little bit bigger to do that. Who want to participate in our new media seat at a future briefing. So in this seat today, we have the Ruthless podcast. They humbly started by entertaining small audiences on Capitol Hill, but after 4 years, this program has become one of the most influential podcasts in America. They previously reached #1 on the charts and earned over 25 million downloads as they deliver political news with humorous touch. The hosts are Josh Holmes, Michael Duncan, Comfortably Smug, and the man joining us today is John Ashbrook. So with that, I will take your questions. John, please get us up.
The question is, do you think they're out of touch with Americans' demand in action?
The media out of touch? I think the media certainly is out of touch, and I think that's proven by a number of things, John. Number one, there was a New York Times poll that was released prior to President Trump's inauguration by the New York Times, which of course is a legacy media outlet, that showed that 83% of Americans support deporting the individuals that you mentioned, illegal immigrants, criminals, especially those who have committed heinous crimes in the interior of our country. And I received a very actually interesting statistic on this front from ICE this week. 97% of the deportations that this administration has made thus far are of individuals who had a removal order from the previous administration, but were never removed from the interior of our country. So this shows that the previous administration was actually defying our laws, and all this administration is doing is simply following the laws, the immigration laws of this great country. Thanks for the question, John. Anything else? Okay, great. Peter.
President Trump is telling us that air traffic control towers are staffed with unqualified controllers, these DEI hires who never should have been brought on, and it's not safe to fly commercial.
The president was asked to answer this yesterday, and he believes that it is still indeed safe, and Americans should feel safe traveling our skies. With that said, two things can be true at the same time, and we certainly have seen the deterioration of federal hiring standards at the Federal Aviation Administration, and the president wants to increase those standards. He wants pilots in this country who have the great responsibility of flying American citizens by the tens of millions every single day to be chosen for that position based on their merit and their skills. And so the administration will continue to prioritize this.
Was air traffic controller in a UCA tower on Wednesday night hired or not hired at some point because of different race?
That investigation is ongoing. And so when we have updates on the exact individuals who were involved in the collision, including the air traffic controller, also the pilots, the helicopter, and others, we will confirm those. I don't want to confirm names from this podium today. We're not in a position to do that. But I will say the president has still rightfully pointed out that there's been problems with the aviation industry over the past several years. And this started under Barack Obama in 2014.
Says on Truth Social, the Black Hawk helicopter was flying too high by a lot. It was far above the 200-foot limit. That's not really too complicated to understand, is it? Is he suggesting a helicopter malfunction or a crew error or a crew doing this intentionally?
No, the president is simply stating what he said in that Truth Social post, which is that the helicopter was flying higher than it should have been, which is one of the reasons that led to this collision, and the other reasons for that are still being investigated, and I will let that investigation play out. Kelly. colleagues have obtained a memo from the Defense Intelligence Agency that talks about not holding any activities or programming related to Black History Month, to be aligned with the President's views on diversity, equity, and inclusion. Does the President plan to have a proclamation about Black History Month in his first term? Each of the 4 years of his term he did so, and called on those in the government to have programming activities and celebrations. Is he going to do that this year?
Yeah, the President was forward to signing a proclamation celebrating Black History Month. I actually spoke with our great staff secretary. It's in the works of being approved, and it's going to be ready for the President's signature to signify the beginning of that tomorrow.
It's on off those kinds of activities in an attempt to be in alignment with the President's views on DEI and other things. Should they address that now and have those programs and make those celebrations however they see fit in all this?
The President is meeting here at the White House, and I'll leave it to the proclamation that he will sign first. Harry, great to see you. First of all, we know that President Trump has taken a bunch of steps to protect children from irreversible transgender procedures. Is he interested in backing congressional legislation on this point? And does the Trump administration have interest in investigating doctors who perform these irreversible procedures on kids, such as a double vasectomy and otherwise girls? Well, the President has already taken a very strong stance on this issue this week with the signing of his executive order, a few executive orders in this space. First, he made the official policy of the federal government that there are only two sexes, male and female, and we have directed all federal agencies to comply with that policy. As for congressional legislation to support the President's agenda in this space, it's certainly ending the mutilation of young children, chemical castration of young children, which is a barbaric practice that the vast majority of Americans do not support for young minor children. Certainly the President would support Congress's efforts, as he has already made that very clear this week. Jennifer.
Pronounced trip to Venezuela to meet with Nicolas Maduro. Is there anything you can share on timing on that? What his agenda is? What the mission of that trip is?
Yes, so I can confirm that Rick Grinnell is in Venezuela today. I can confirm that Rick Grinnell is going to Venezuela, or is in Venezuela, with two immediate directives from the President of the United States. Number one, Rick Grinnell has been instructed to identify place and ensure that repatriation flights of Tren de Aragua members, Venezuelan nationals who have broken our nation's laws, will land in Venezuela. As I said at this podium a few days ago, we expect every nation on this planet to cooperate with the repatriation of our citizens, and so Rick Grinnell is in Venezuela to ensure that can continue. And number two, Rick Grinnell is in Venezuela to ensure that all U.S. detainees in Venezuela are returned home. That's his mission, and I will provide a readout after this trip.
Can you tell us if anyone has approached the White House or the President about a part of our computation?
I have not been part of those discussions. If they have, I'm not sure if they have, but I won't speculate on potential parties that may or may not happen. To my awareness, the answer is no. Justin.
Friends of Reuters are reporting that the President has made a decision on the Canada-Mexico tariffs, whether they want to be implemented March 1st, and I did confirm that.
I saw that report, and it is false. I was just with the President in the Oval Office, and I can confirm that tomorrow, the February 1st deadline that President Trump put into place in a statement several weeks ago continues. The President will be implementing tomorrow a 25% tariffs on Mexico, 25% tariffs on Canada, and a 10% tariff on China for the illegal fentanyl that they have sourced and allowed to distribute into our country, which has killed tens of millions of Americans. These are promises made and promises kept by the President.
The President yesterday said that last night he was planning to discuss whether an exemption be made on oil imports. Do you have any information on what decision be made there, or will there be exemptions in all offered?
I don't have an update or readout for you on the exemptions, but those tariffs will be for public consumption in about 24 hours tomorrow, so you can read them then. Stephen Nelson.
Thank you very much. I have two questions. That's all right. I would ask about press freedom and economic matters. On press freedom on Tuesday, we announced plans to roll back more restrictive press badge policies by the White House. But there's a different anti-press freedom policy I'd like to ask about. Biden White House adopted a mysterious pre-screening process for journalists allowed into large event spaces that in the pre-pandemic days which transferred early to all journalists on campus. This effectively limited diversity before its presence and blocked the asking questions that large segments of the American public wanted answered. As press secretary, committed to abolishing this mysterious pre-screening process.
There were a lot of mysterious processes that my team and I have had to unravel over the past 2 weeks that were implemented by the previous White House and in particular the previous press shop here. And so I can commit to a greater access and transparency, which I believe we already have by ensuring that the 440 journalists whose credentials were revoked will be reinstalled. They will get their credentials